Google wants 200, baby.
You ready to get back to the trading action?
You aim, you shoot, and make money.
It's going to be a great day. You guys know where you're at. Gotta get running to this market as we're doing good here, guys. We're hanging in just for a second. We'll see what happens with NVIDIA, of course. Last night, a little bit of a shakeup, but it seemed like the stock went nowhere. We'll talk all about it right here on the show, of course. Welcome, Trade the Pool, guys. We'll get to the show action. We'll take a look at some trading action. Of course, we got the Sunrise report that tells you why stocks were moving and which ones out there, what to look at. Stay tuned, of course. And how are you guys doing out there? Let me know what stocks you guys are watching. It's good to see you guys. Michael in the chat. What's up? What's up? Money making Mitch here. Ready to make some money, guys. CEG, my top trade overnight. We'll just take a look and try to start the day on a positive note as the SPYs drop in there. This was the best trade yesterday, continuing to hold here in the pre-market. We'll see if it can hold with the market starting to pull back almost to $500 on that one. Let's keep pushing, guys. All right, let's go to that one. Let's go to the SPY. Let's take a look right now. We're starting to pull back. And what is it? I think we're starting to see a little bit of a pullback there in NVIDIA. As NVIDIA started to climb back overnight, I actually wrote it up, was able to make some money on the trade as I traded this in overnight action, but we're starting to decline now going into the market open. We'll talk all about the report, what you should have caught in NVIDIA's report. We gave you guys some preview. I gave you the whisper number, the things to look for in the reports, the specific numbers, so that when data comes out, what are you doing? You're reacting in action mode, not stuck with the deer in headlights mode. We'll talk about the action. NVIDIA essentially not going anywhere from yesterday's close. We'll see if we rebound back towards the open. There's a lot of stocks going back and forth, and we got, of course, one disaster stock out there. Let's get to the playbook this morning. It's good to see you guys in the chat. Mind Music Muscle. I love the screen name out there. Who else is out there? Do we got the Aussie in the house? Let's get it, guys. Let's go ahead. Let's go to some playbook action really quickly. I'm going to give you guys 3 quick plays. We'll get to the sunrise. We'll get through it all in less than 5 minutes. Let's rock and roll. First up, looking for continuation, CEG, of course, independent power producers start to get the lift. BE will be a good indicator to watch to see if this stays strong. What is okay? Okay is a 50% retracement. What's not? Anything back down below, let's say the 270s, starting to undercut that, will be a sign that this trade has started to fail. Let's go to the next trade idea here. Let's talk about a long and FSLR. I'm talking solar names, and it's hard for me to think about this, but yes, I'm trying to turn my view on solar, as we're going to hear more and more mentions of solar starting to kick off for what? Data centers. So First Solar is the number one U.S. exposed here, pure play. Watch for this move to continue and bigger breakouts in First Solar. Power plays, energy focus. You can see it here. Last one here is a short on Intuit. The down action, the disaster stock of the day. Down significantly, down there towards 322 and continuing to fall here. I was actually looking at this a little bit earlier around 6 a.m. and it's already dropped another 8 points. So we'll see what happens if this can continue breaking down. As we saw, of course, that Wednesday, we had a little bit of an all-out ripper. Of course, Treasury yields were starting to bounce back. That will be one of the major watches towards the open. Let's get here towards a little bit of some of the Sunrise report to see what's going on out here. Let's take a look to see what's going on in the market today. All right, let's go ahead. Let's take a look here. The Sunrise report, a violent mechanical divergence, of course, is pushing the pre-market tape as we're seeing unwinding, of course, of energy inflation, but of course some downside with this NVIDIA report. We'll see what happens here. Back and forth action in the market. Of course, software taking a major hit. Intuit is undergoing a massive multi-billion-dollar valuation haircut in the pre-market, shedding over 18% on its fiscal earnings really taking a big beating. But Nvidia, of course, the biggest stock that was focused last night. And if you guys didn't catch our earnings stream, I don't know where you were, because you probably were living underneath a rock last night, because everyone was there. It was a party, and Nvidia didn't party on the print. It just stuck around, right? Despite, of course, delivering a jaw-dropping 81.6 billion Q1 revenue print, up 85% year over year, guided to Q2 ahead of estimates at 91 billion. The equity is trading down. The muted response, of course, underscores the absolute multiple expansion exhaustion, proving that when a name commands a 5.4 trillion market cap, the parabolic execution is already priced into the action. Was the bar just too high for Nvidia? We'll talk about it during the show. We'll talk also about Target. We can get into that earnings. We'll talk about the structural forces dictating today's session. Let's get to the action. Let's bring on Michael Noss. Let's talk about what he saw. Of course, he was at the party last night in Nvidia. What's going on, my friend? Are you partying this morning with some of your strategy? How we doing?
On here.
There you go. There you go. We'll get you on.
There we go.
There we are.
Yeah, well, live on air last night, I kind of mentioned what I was doing with Nvidia, and I just sold a bunch of puts naked. So if you missed, essentially what I just did is what I'm doing more and more, which is kind of selling the insurance to the people who want it, and kind of pocketing that a little bit. And we took a look, and I ended up with NVDL instead of NVDA, just because it used way less buying power to do so. And I sold the 100 puts way down here that expire in 2 days. So I think I'm pretty safe there, that we're not going to drop under 100 in 2 days. I'll be trying to get out most of this on the open, but it was a fun time. It was a good little trade. The fact that Nvidia is just kind of holding flat and the SPY is doing the same, I don't think surprised anyone. We talked about this on air last night, that we had the dip and rip at the exact same kind of moments that we saw Nvidia do it. So this was a one-to-one kind of push, and that's what I think we got to watch today, because again, not only is Nvidia a large percentage of the market, I think it's like 8.5% or something like that, but it's also the kingpin of all the semiconductors. So if we start to lose Nvidia, then we start to lose AMD, we start to lose a lot of these different names, and you can kind of get this cascading effect where if semis as a whole catch a little bit of a sell, that could bring down the SPY. Now, it doesn't mean it's going to bring every stock down or anything like that, because we could see something like RSP outperforming the SPY, things like that, but you could see this little downdraft. And the reason I mention it, we talked about this a lot on stream. I showed a little presentation I'll grab here while I'm talking, but Nvidia has this storied history of gap and craps. It just over and over and over again, it seems to open about flat, and then all of a sudden fall apart, and then opens about flat, and then falls apart. And it's done that so many times that I think it may be one of those self-fulfilling prophecies where maybe you get this down move that happens for no other reason than everyone is expecting it. So therefore, they just kind of hit the sell button when the market opens. So just put that in there. So this is the spaghetti chart that I brought up yesterday. This is the last 4 earnings reports and kind of what happened right after. This is the earnings date right here. And then every single time there was either a flat open or a gap up or something like that. Never really a huge gap down. And then you can see over the next, this is 5 trading days right here, and this is 10 trading days. So over the next 5 days or so, like every time, like clockwork, Nvidia opens flat, and then it sells, and then it opens flat, and then it sells over and over and over again. So we need to just keep that in mind, because if it's going to do the same thing where Nvidia is going to open flat or gap up and then sell off, I want to be ready for that. So that's why I mentioned I'll be clearing out these puts on the open. I think I'm going to probably get 70-80% of the absolute maximum profit that I could get. That's the thing with selling puts, is you can't double, triple your money. Most you can get is the puts expire worthless and you get 100% winner. So if I can get 70-80% of that, I'll be a happy camper. But this is what I think we need to watch for, is do we do the same thing that we do every time or over the last year or so on Nvidia? Because if we do, being such a large market component, we could start to push lower. So simple level we have here for the SPY, I think this is not yesterday's low, but the day before's low, and then a pre-market low, and then a low back here in the beginning of May, and then a low back here at the very beginning of May. We've got 731. And as long as we're holding the 731 level that everyone's talking about, I think we are fine. What I want to see happen, if we do get some sort of pullback, is do we get this continuation RSP? So this is the main thing I wanted to talk about today, is that sometimes, right, the market does the whole, hey, look over here, and then other things are moving as well. So while everyone was focused on semiconductors and everything yesterday, and we did have a great move there for sure in the semiconductor space, RSP, or your average large cap stock, quietly made a new high and did so on the most amount of volume we've had since this, which was the war low. Showing flat on the morning so far. Again, there's not a lot of volume in RSP, so I don't put much weight on that because we won't really know until the market opens. But pretty nice candle we had yesterday and on a large amount of volume. And if we remember, the SPY, we broke this high, which was the beginning of the year, kind of that February high. We broke that a long time ago, right? It was this high right here, this February high. We broke that and then we ripped. Well, that is large cap tech that did that. It wasn't so much the average stock, because the average stock still hasn't broken that yet. But this is looking very cup and handly to me. This is looking very, okay, we came back to that high. We've now consolidated for over a month, and maybe we're finally going to get through. And was this kind of our first signal, this big volume, this big kind of thrust of a day? Was that our first signal that, okay, people are more likely to buy the average large cap stock than they are just big cap or mega cap in general? I don't know, but this is more than anything what I'm focused on is, A, do we cap and crap on NVIDIA the way we've always done? Unfortunately, hopefully not. That would kind of weigh us down a little bit. Or do we end up getting a rotation that continues where RSP ends up breaking to all-time highs finally after it's been a dog for a while here?
Just to mention there, I do see right now XLE starting to climb, USO starting to climb. So that will, of course, weigh a little bit in on the market here. Yeah. Thinking about maybe taking a shot here on the XLE going into the market, just because it could be a good hedge for me, of course. I have some longs on, right? So I'm thinking about maybe ways to hedging into this open. And that could be one way to taking a look at it, right? The XLE, of course, pulled back significantly yesterday, right as it was starting to peak towards the open. It was all the way up there to 61.70. We're back down to 60.15, right? So this gives me a good, what I always look for, risk to return, guys. At the end of the day, that's all that ever is, right? So I already had this drawn out, right? Would we get this? I drew this out before the action happened. I was looking for pullbacks and rips higher. So now let's look for that area, this area, right, where it pulled back from to act as support and then start to drive right back to the highs. So if we are going to get downside action, it could be because this is breaking through, let's say 61.50, and we're back into what? Oil conversations, right? The only thing that could shake this up is, of course, the good old Trumpster supposedly deal out there. Supposedly somebody out there bringing the final copy. I don't know. What are they doing? They're delivering it Uber Eats style.
The last report I heard is that deal is already dead. And that's why oil is spiking a bit. And that's why, because in the deal, they have said that they want to keep going towards a nuke. And that's been like the one thing that's been the whole reason that he did this. So unless he completely backs off on
the reason at least he puts out in the public media, right?
So unless he completely flips on that in a very obvious way, then it's one of those that they can't go. And that came from, I guess, directly from their supreme leader. So it's not like what we were joking about before, where he kept saying he was talking to people in Iran, and they're like, we don't know who you're talking to, but it's not us.
Yeah.
So
it's like you're talking to the wrong person, almost. I think that's what really has been happening, right? They've been talking to the president. They've been talking to the other places, but they don't realize, right, who really runs the show, right? There's a reason why they call him the supreme leader. You know what I mean? It's within his name, right? So all these other guys that are like a little bit showing weak hands, and he's over here like, I'm not bending and breaking, right? So I think in the long run, I still think this situation is going to be sticking around for way longer than Trump wanted, right? So what does this do? This just still puts in what are we paying attention to oil question, right, Michael?
Mm-hmm.
And for a little while there, the market was ripping higher, oil was going higher, and nobody cared, right?
Right.
Does that relationship come back into play, right? I think today is going to be a telling sign, right? We're already seeing that XLE starting to climb. I gave you guys that trade perspective right there. Why did I tell you XLE over USO? Because there's not much edge there on the USO, right? There's not much risk to return potential, right? To me, it's more like a one-to-one trade, right?
You know, we joke about the market's TikTok brain, but
right.
I think that's actually what's happening now is because now, okay, so we have NVIDIA out of the way. It turns out, you know, there is no AI bubble to burst or anything.
Just to mention, here, NVIDIA, I know you need some of this. I know you need some Pepto this morning. So here you go. I brought it for you, NVIDIA.
Man, what a, like, it was fun stream, but it was really hard to get hyped when it didn't move like at all and still hasn't, you know, we were expecting a 7% market maker move, and it like by the time I left stream it was like actually flat, like 0.000 up or down, right?
Did your systematic bell go off and being like, all right, I'm just done, I'm just gonna play all these?
Yeah, well, no, I just went so I sold my puts going into it, so I'll have a nice little tidy profit after it's done and kind of move on. But that's what I think is happening now is the market's going, okay, that's boring. So we don't really care anymore. So now let's go completely to something else. And it seems to be oil. Like we're back. Okay, we don't care about AI anymore. So we're right back to caring about oil and conflict with Iran and all that kind of stuff. And then
that's important.
Until the next thing pops up, you know, and we'll keep that's what the market does, right? It has a focus, it has something that it cares about, and it just continuously moves from kind of one focus to another. And right, we're just in that area in which we're okay. It's time to go focus on something else, and that something else seems to be back onto the war with Iran and some resolution that might happen from that. So, like Mitch said, when we're in that mode, we're tweet focused now, right? We're just back to we gotta, you know, look at the truths or whatever we're calling them, right? The over on that website and see what he says. Until then, we're just like, oh well, you know, let's. One guy says a deal's close to done. The other guy says we don't know what you're talking about. We want to keep building nukes, and meanwhile, the market just flops around until someone figures out something about it, right?
Yeah, I think exactly that, right? And we're going to be just moving back and forth. Now you think about what trades can you trade off of that, right? Well, XLI, like industrials down, right? The leading area yesterday. Also, what did we see moving yesterday? We saw the material names, the basic materials on a relief rally. Those could come right back down with this action, right? And then the telling sign won't only be oil, right? Where should we look, Michael? Of course, the bonds and what's happening right now. Some slight leak, right? So pay attention to see also the reactions of the Trumpster on this leak, right? If we break back through this low, I think that's when you get concerned. I think if we don't break that low, I'm going to start trying to lean on that low, right? So this is always what I always say at the end of the day. You could take any trade as long as you have what? A risk and a return, right? And measured, right? I think that's just what it comes down to, right? It's like you can take any gamble as long as you understand what the risk is, right? That's just how the world works, right? So I think in this point, I think we try to lean on that, right? Because we're a little bit of ways away from that, right? So I think today, could we put some scare, like heading in that direction? Yes, but we want to see this not go back into, I would say, below 83s today. That's going to be my watch on the TLT. Right, you can pull back, just don't break 83 and start climbing back towards the end of the day. And that's going to be when I think we get the NVIDIA reversal back to the upside, right? So a good tell if we could see oil at some point in the day, Michael, start to fade off, right? Then we see the TLT reverse and NVIDIA go green. Signs to look at towards the market if you're looking for that upside kind of rebound, right? And
Yeah,
then
and
the
what's
opposite,
interesting
right?
here, here we go. Wanted to bring this up because this is right out of Crowder Market Report or Jason Shapiro. Great follow. His kind of playbook here is that right here we're talking about non-commercials like the speculators. It's green on this chart. It's usually red on the ones that I talk about here, but I couldn't find this on FinViz, so this is bar chart. And this again shows the positioning. Who the wrong people, the people who lose the amount of money, what do they think about bonds? Well, look how short they are. This is as short as they've been since right back here. So last time we seen them short bonds this much was right before bonds went on like an epic, 10-15% tear, which doesn't seem like much, but a 15% tear in a bond is huge. And they haven't been that short since then. So you have kind of everybody in the world, especially the wrong people, dramatically short bonds. And then all of a sudden you have this day that we had yesterday with a big rip. I'm with you. I haven't taken the trade yet, but I am going to watch that. What's it, TMF or something? If we do get some sort of reversal later today in bonds, I'm going to be throwing a whole bunch into it because interest rates go down, bonds go up. That's what we're looking for. But it's just one of my contrarian trades of everybody in the world is very, very short. And they all shorted this breakdown because you can see how this green line just tanks right here the second they broke this support zone. So everybody chased that support break.
Breaking news. Microsoft ripping off of AI and Tropic mentions. Looks like some mentioned here. EKS coming in a little bit with it. I'll give my shout out to EKS. I know someone also mentioned it right above him, so appreciate you guys bringing it in. JT EKS. That's how I was able to find it, just because I was talking while this came in. But you guys can see that candle. That's a big lift off, guys. That's going to help the market reverse. That's why I think you're starting to see even the TLT reverse, right? Of course, Microsoft. Probably, I think, and I got to do the calculation. It's probably somewhere near between 5 to 7% of the S&P 500. So I got to calculate it, but it kind of changes up. But we'll see. Will this cause a drive, right? I think this is exactly what you want to hear from Microsoft if you're a Microsoft investor, right? And this isn't to say that Claude is switching onto these chips. It just shows you more that the demand and the supply that's out there, right? They're like, well, I guess we're going to Microsoft for some more, we'll use that too, right?
I listened to, I got to find, I think it was the Compound for the podcast, but I was listening to a podcast and they were interviewing someone who's an economist and looking at these things. And he said the fact that demand is so high, but we cannot create enough supply he thinks it's the greatest thing ever. Because you couldn't have a bubble if you wanted to. He's like, if they were allowed to have a bubble, we would be in a bubble right now. Because if there was with the .com bubble, when they were buying fiber optics, well, those were cheap and everywhere. So people could just buy an infinite supply of these things because you could produce them forever. He said the only thing that's stopping the world from going into a bubble right now is the fact that we can't make enough chips in order to fuel that kind of thing. So it was a really interesting concept and it kind of shows here as well, right?
I think what he's saying there is right, but I don't think he's even realizing what he's saying there. I think he's saying that it's a bubble, but it's being restricted. It could be bigger than what what it is, right? He was saying pretty much it doesn't have the gas power that it needs to really take off. So could it mean that we're just in the beginning of the bubble?
Well, and his argument was that we can't, building factories to create more chips is not like a 1 month thing the way it was with fiber optic cable.
3 years, 4 years.
5 years. So he's like, so we will probably, right, as things start to grow and grow, the market might just be able to figure itself out because it doesn't have to react instantly. It has 3 to 5 years of, okay, if they start to see demand slow a bit, they're just going to cancel a couple factories. They're going to, it's not the speed at which what happened in the .com bubble. And I thought it was interesting is because he's like, from a demand point of view, if they're, Microsoft, and as we're seeing with Anthropic, they would buy chips from anywhere they could get chips from. But there's only so many places on Earth that can build them. And to make more is going to take 5 years. So we have 5 years for all the people to figure out, all right, is this something we actually want to do? What's the returns we're getting on it and all of that. And it led to the next part of the conversation, which was wild, where if you just take the IWM, the 2,000 smallest companies out there, and now that earnings season's over, we can look at these things. Earnings grew 40% for those smallest companies. So it means they are worth 40% more than they were last year, and they're expected to grow at another 40% next year. Then the IWM's up 10%. So if you're a fundamentalist, then you're looking at the market, and it has actually gotten incredibly cheap relative to what it was a couple of years ago, because earnings is growing and then stock prices aren't. So if you're a price earnings guy, the price earnings on everything is actually tanked. Like the price earnings on Nvidia is way down from where it was even 2-3 years ago. So these fundamental guys might be starting to dip their toes back in because things are getting relatively cheaper than they were before, even though price is continuing to go up, but it's not going up as much as earnings are increasing.
You sound like you need to be watching my theme sessions. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been talking about, and exactly what needs to be talked about, right? And I think that one of the things is that people don't understand is there's changing dynamics going on right now, right? Like right now, the solar play is starting to take off and being more of in the limelight focus, right? So if you're wondering why First Solar is getting the lift, this is the dynamic shifting, right? We all know that the big beautiful bill pretty much destroys a lot of solar, but there's certain solar that's going to be okay. So I think you really start paying attention here to start seeing which ones of these companies can start making a nice big jump. And First Solar, definitely one of those that could be getting that nice little push, right? We'll look to see if this really starts to take off, but yesterday's action was a tell sign, I think. And then now you want to be looking at what are the other ones, right? The NXT, of course, is the other major solar name for AI, right? And I can give you guys some. Did we do the solar education, Michael? I don't know if we didn't cover that, right? I don't think we did.
I don't think so.
Guess what? Guess what? Today, guys, we can cover some solar education. I did a deep dive on solar, and I get confused if I covered it or not because so many deep dives, man. I think I now have like 40 of them, and I'm working up to like 150 of them. That's my plan. So, hey, let's keep working, guys. Let's keep seeing what's out there. NXT, another play to give you guys just to watch. Solar being talked about over nuclear. That's the shift that I'm seeing out there right now. Why? Because nuclear is just going to take a while, guys. Like SMR is still, a future type of dream, right? And another thing,
and solar is so cheap. Like it's like I looked at it would cost me $30,000 to never pay my power company again, and I spend about $250-$300 a month in powering my house, and I'm actually going to switch from oil to electricity to heat my water. Right now, I still do that old school with oil, so it's like I can get a loan and pay off those solar panels that have a 25-year life expectancy. I can pay them off after 10 years, or I can continue to pay my solar company. So it's like I'm just gonna get the solar panels because they're cheap. I know there's a guy down the road that used them as a fence because they're so cheap to get now. It's obviously horribly inefficient to use them straight up and down like that as a fence, but it's what he's like, why not? Right? Why not if it's cheap?
Yeah, I'm looking into some. I'm trying to find more and more conversation that is like recent for why we're getting this kind of shift towards solar. So I'm doing some research in the background, guys. I did want to mention, though, of course, we got some new IPOs to talk about, right? OpenAI. We got SpaceX, right? And there's ways to play this.
How petty was the SpaceX? You know that he on purpose filed or released for the SpaceX IPO at the same time Nvidia's earnings was coming out. You know that was 100% on purpose. I'm going to steal Nvidia's thunder because I couldn't have done it yesterday. I couldn't do it tomorrow. It had to be the
also
one day.
against Altman, right? Against Altman,
Yeah.
though, because OpenAI came out earlier in the day and they had already released. That was the true. That was the true.
Oh, he's just
Right
like,
back at you, buddy.
No, he's like, notice me. He's like, I don't
Yeah,
I don't
right
care
back
about
at you, buddy. Guess
OpenAI,
what?
Who cares about Nvidia? It's all about me.
I wouldn't be surprised if Elon told his PR company, you're to do it 4 or 5 hours after OpenAI announces.
Oh yeah, just
we're gonna
completely
destroy their news flow, and we're just gonna drop out ours, and then it's just gonna take all the algorithm flow away.
That's what I was going to say. I would have loved to see if you looked on Twitter, which is also obviously owned by Elon, how much a tweet on the OpenAI IPO got for like engagement versus the SpaceX one. There's something in the code there.
We can do it. We can do it, man. This one
crank
right
it a
here.
bit.
I sent a picture to my man Dennis. He wanted me to do a picture for him, so I sent him a nice little image for him. Right, you guys seen the images that I make. So he wanted to talk about the IPO. He wanted to talk about certain plays that he knew to kind of get after it there. And this one did good on bookmarks, but it only got 1,200 views. I was like, why did it only get to that? That's the reason right there, Michael.
It's like, let's just suppress the...
Yeah, let's suppress the views. Because normally when you bookmark something, things really start to kick off on the views, right? Because that's
petty.
That's petty. That shows it right there. But this is something to think about, right? A couple plays to play in here and things to think about, like the XYZ that I've played. One thing to keep in mind, right, is that does have like a 390% premium factor in if you're trying to play it for the OpenAI growth, right? And how you're going to play it. There's also VCX, which is a fundraise innovative fund, right? These are kind of back ways to get after it. Also ARK Venture, but it's hard to get in that fund. So the other one that I would say that is more like the one that you can be getting after, but you're still paying like a 10 to 30% premium is your Robinhood Ventures fund. That's actually a pretty interesting fund if you've never taken a look into that. Of course, this is, outside of trade the pool kind of investing, but we just wanted to mention because it's going to be it's literally the two biggest IPOs probably ever, I would say.
Yeah.
Like money wise, right? Like by far
Absolutely,
the biggest
by far.
IPOs ever, right? Even bigger than ARM when ARM came out. So we'll see what happens here. Another thing is to think about different ways, right? And that's why I tried to show in this image the different ways of trying to get after it. And check out my man Dennis Dick if you haven't ever. Definitely great trader.
A legend.
But yeah, and he trades relationships to give you guys background information. He's all about relationships, so he knows the relationships of this, so he immediately can trade things like that, right? Let's look at the market. How are we doing here, Michael? Let's take a look here. It's set 929. Market's about to open. Let's get after it, traders. I'm going to be really focused in on AMD and CEG. I think AMD's already pushing. We're already getting this rip higher. And I had AMD yesterday. I sold it into the rip like I talked about. Kept MSOS, kept CEG. Let's get after it today, Michael. Let's see if CEG can get another rip higher. We'll see what happens. Up a pretty good amount already on this. Trying to let it ride. MSOS, cannabis, started to get the move in after hours. Looking for this to ride up today fast. Let's see what happens. AMD already ripping out the gates. Let's see if NVIDIA starts to push. XLE also pushing. We'll see what happens here. AMD, man, looks awesome. Awesome here on the reaction right out the gates here. All right.
So far we're right at a port zone here on the SPY, which is a pre-market low and a post-market low. What happened after the NVIDIA announcement, we have that low just sitting right below us at 737.83. So if we can hold that area and start to dig in a bit, then great, right? If we end up reversing from there and breaking lower, that's going to be interesting. I'm just looking to see what my NVIDIA puts are going to open up at. And yeah, they've lost about 70-ish% of their value overnight. So I'm just going to bid like incredibly low for these. I'm going to put in like a stink bid and just see if I can kind of ride out there.
Overall market starting down, energy really starting to push right out the gates. XLE is going to be my target. Lumen giving me an alert.
I've got my, just to update that trade for everyone, right? Just hanging out and waiting.
Utilities starting to push here. Independent power producers doing well there, and regulated gas and regulated electric. Looking for names in regulated electric.
So yeah, the SPY, this is the level I was just talking about there. I'll make this line just a little thicker. It's pretty obvious though, right? This is, so when Nvidia did that initial kind of down sell right after the earnings were released, this is where we stopped, and you can see we also bounced there in the pre-market after that that number that came out, and we're right there now. So we're currently breaking down under that zone. All right, so just FYI for the Nvidia thing, I did get triggered out there, so I'm out. That was about a 70% winner or so on those, as just that kind of that quick hit. So I'm going to start doing more and more. Do we have any earnings tonight that I care about? I've been enjoying this. I don't think I've lost on one so far, but I know that that's just because it's going to have an 80% win rate across everything, but I like it because these are very small risks for me, but it's a nice little, so far, it's just a nice
Video up already out
gain.
the gates here, guys. Back towards 223.50s and starting to push. I like that undercut and rally. We didn't break the pre-market support. We didn't break after-hour support. That's looking like a nice little rally, starting to push back right into NVIDIA. That makes me go right back into AMD. I did get cut out with a slight little trade here at the gates. I'm going right back in it here.
GDS, I don't know what GDS is, but I ended up buying some here for the mean reversion setup, just FYI, right? You can see this massive kind of sell-off it had yesterday, and then a little bit of continuation today, but you see how wide the stop is on these things. But yeah, nice, that's the first trade that come through here. Just set out a target for something wild happens, but whatever, GDS is long on that one for a little mean reversion play.
Alert on a LiDAR play, AEVA. AEVA is a LiDAR play, also parts play. Auto parts name there that is getting a nice little push. Nice chart on that AEVA. If you guys like kind of like the stage 2, level 1 to stage 2 charts, that's a good looking chart. All right, looking around out the gates here, I did get a dip buy there in Southern Company. So a little bit of some utilities action, dipping my toes in some regulated electric to see if that can hold here. All right, looking around out there, we will have our competition today, guys. Stick around, guys. It should be a fun one.
Second try.
Second try, second try.
Second try. I think we'll get someone. I think we'll get someone today. Come on, again. You can join in. I know the stream is, we keep it nice and chill for you, so don't worry. We're not gonna go after you or anything like that. Just watching the kind of the market here on IWM is actually bouncing at the pre-market lows, whereas the SPY hit that, broke a little bit, and now the candle so far, again, we're 5 minutes in, is looking to turn green. But if you look at the Qs were just right off. So right off the bat, that shows us, right, IWM the weakest, SPY in the middle, and the Qs the strongest, that this is a big cap tech day, a lot driven by, obviously, NVIDIA doing a good job holding up there and ripping off to new highs. That's why I think I was able to get out of that call position so quickly for such a good price. So kind of wash my hands on that, and then away we go to the next thing.
Back in AMD, looking for the rip above here. Strength coming right out the gates, holding on pullbacks, looking for the continued rip right back above the 450s. Had this yesterday. Can't take a major position, taking about a half position, but I'm okay with that. Buying power locked up, so I'll be cool with that. Good position there in AMD to start seeing a rip. Let's see if it just rips up.
Yeah, well, you'd think, right, that there'd be a lot of sympathy plays going
Well,
on there.
one
You
of the
know?
things I think is you're seeing right now is, remember how we were seeing yesterday like an all-out rally? Well, today it's only energy and tech, literally
Yeah.
only energy and tech. Like, so then that's going to, of course, put a damper on the SPY. So what you want to be looking at is more probably like your XLK, your equally weights in tech, and look at the
Hmm.
XLK and how you're seeing the strength there, right? So it's kind of like a divergence type of play. But as long as the XLK can stay strong here, I think the tech can stay strong, right? So look at the cues for the divergence to the upside, the SPY for some down action. And you can literally see that right now as we speak.
Yeah, AMD continues here on highs. RSP is down 1% and down off the open. So that's just, more confirmation of what we were just talking about there, that they're bleeding that RSP dry. So, just note that it is a market. There's sometimes we talk about, right, there's everything markets, there's everything rallies. It's not this right now. It is only that kind of tech space that's doing so well. We have IVG or financials, even worse, right? IVG is down kind of 1.5%, and yeah, continuing to bleed there to new lows over and over and over again.
All
Still
right,
long
AMD, let's
SoftBank.
go.
Oil is up 4% now. Oil is ripping there as well. And yeah, oil is just continuing to make new highs. Again, that's the focus on what's going on right now. Is now we're like, okay, semiconductors, if right, they're fine, everyone's still buying them. No new information there that we really care too much about. But everything else is looking a little bit lower, and we've got to figure that out. If and when we're going to bounce kind of on the every stock, right? XLK is up on the day now, just flip positive for a second there, but we have finance down 0.7%. We have healthcare down 0.6%. Boo. Guess how much I own in healthcare, but yeah, this Mag 7 is shooting it up. So this is where you've got to be focused on, is on the Mag 7 space and not on kind of the rest of the world. Weird. And yeah, Nvidia down. It's funny. I'm seeing tweets from Walter Bloomberg. Nvidia down 1% after, and then it hits the open and then pulls back here as well, right? So we hit that high and then we started to reverse from that immediately after that. So I don't know, right? Are we doing the Nvidia thing? Are we doing the thing that Nvidia's done for the past 4 or 5 quarters now, that we just gap up and then fall apart entirely? I don't know. But it's starting to look like that. It's starting to look like that's what's happening here, in which we're falling apart. But if you are one that you wanted your dip in Nvidia this morning, well, you're getting it. So this would be the time to maybe pull the trigger. But look at that, the 5-minute candle straight up for the first 5 minutes, straight down for the second 5 minutes. And how is like Microsoft doing after that news? Same thing. It's almost given back the whole move there. So
Yeah, that's remember. Watch to see what leads here, right? This is the divergence that you're seeing, right? You're starting to see other that. Look at the SPY and the Qs, right? Just look at the SPY and the Q divergence. I think you watch that.
yeah. Okay.
All right, let's keep
So
going, guys. Let's see what's
we
going
got
on in
a
the market
guest coming
there.
in for our contest. That will be super fun. But yeah, kind of gap and crap here across the board. And a lot of this, you see oil has just been grinding up the whole time. And the same time oil's been grinding up, we've been seeing more and more sectors. Here's finance break to new lows. Healthcare is digging in there a bit, so we'll take that. But yeah, the Qs holding on quite nicely, and then RSP just an absolute bleed. So this is a couple stock rally, right?
There's AMD pushing through the high.
I can tighten down.
Josh is in here.
I'm tightening down here now.
Ooh, yeah. Look at arm. Holy smokes.
This is what you got to do, guys. You got to know what stocks are moving. I told you guys this yesterday. Look at the stocks that are staying strong while the market's staying weak. ARM, Micron, Marvell, AMD. Those are the names that are the strongest. I'm looking to see if we continue to see that action, right? So you want to be looking at it, right? Look at Micron's chart. Like, I don't even need to look.
Yeah.
I just took a peek. I cheated, but I'm telling you, man, like straight up to 750.
So Micron's interesting because, right, it had a reversal point right there at 750. We'll see if it holds that. And then if NVIDIA,
Marvell.
because I am a strong believer, if NVIDIA digs in here and pushes higher, we are going to rip faces off entirely.
That's
it's going to be an insane market. Because if you missed the show, welcome. We've went through over and over again how NVIDIA over the last like 2 years gaps up
power
after earnings and tanks, and it gaps up and it tanks, and it gaps up and it tanks. So if one time it gaps up and doesn't tank, then everyone gets, I think, all super excited and raring to go, and those other ones are going to just like moon today.
Wow. Marvell setup. Look at this setup right here. I was trying to buy, but no buying power. I would already been in, guys, on the 191. Nice undercut on the 15. It was already pushing there to 198. I don't even, like, the daily chart might scare you because it's at the top, but this is the strongest stock in the market right now. Marvell, right? It's just pushing and pushing and pushing, holding 9 pullbacks, right? Same thing with Micron, right? And not trying to jinx it, but go CG.
Well, it's one of those things. It's always important to remind people the top of the chart is not resistance and the bottom of the chart is not support. It's just an arbitrary area in which the chart, right? Grab that vertical axis and just pinch it a bit, and there you go. There, it's no longer worried. Oh, it's not near the top anymore. The amount of people, and I really do think that that's like a psychological bias for traders, where they look and they say, well, the chart ends there. There must be resistance up there because there's no more chart. It's like just do a little pinch on the side of our chart and you just pull it back and you go, oh look, now it's got tons of room. I just do think it's one of those things that
SPY is starting to play catch up. Qs are starting to come back down. We're going to get that attempt right now, guys. That attempt. I'll show you guys it right now in the Qs. Qs 15. You see how there's a lot of wicks. It's a lot of battling right now going on between the 710s and the 708s.
Well, as we're getting people geared up and ready to go, I think I'm going to be doing. If I'm trading the first one, because I can't trade this thing with the
you're trading the first one, so you get ready to go, my friend. We're getting on in just a second with that. So you start planning out.
I gotta do what the bot says. So I just gotta what's 34? What's 200,000? 200 divided by 34. All right. 5,800. So there we go. There's my plan. Where's that account? So many accounts. There's one. There it is. All right. So I've got my plan geared up and ready to go. I got to just do what the bot says. I don't know anything. So I just got to do what the bot says.
We never know anything, right?
That's the first thing that if you want to become a successful trader, that's the thing. And you'll just hear it in the way actual pro traders talk. They'll say, I think, maybe, kind of, if this happens, if that happens. That's the stuff that they'll talk about. It won't be, I know this for sure, or anything like that.
Yep.
Oh, but if it moves 2%, then I'm done, right? It's a 2% stop loss. 68 cents. Ooh. What's the spread? That's the problem is, right? You got to look at these things and say, well, I'm not worried about taking this, but make it red. Yeah, why not? YOLO, as the children say.
Going YOLO in.
All right, I got my plan. I'm good to go. Just looking around the market. I really think oil is the thing that we do have to spend a lot of time focusing on here, because we are spiking there on oil. We got up to 4% up on the contract itself. That seems like a pretty
XLE
big
going
deal.
nowhere though, man. XLE going nowhere. So if you think that bet, then you got something to bet there, right? Energy is leading the market today. It did gap, but had a nice push pullback. So I think right now is going to be the tell. I think a crush between 60s will be a tell on the downside. Back through 61 and we start to climb. So we'll see what happens here, XLE.
Yeah, and
Probably
important to
gonna
note,
have
even though,
Southern.
right, you look at the SPY or the RSP and you think it's, like a big deal. It's always good to zoom out, right? So the SPY is well inside of yesterday's range. I was wondering why I haven't gotten more triggers from like day trading or even any of my swings, but it's the market hasn't moved, so we need to figure that out, right? Congress, I hear, voted down any more war powers. You think that will stop them? Silly Congress.
All he has to
Took
do is
profits
mention,
and
oh, didn't you hear they're trying to do nuclear weapons? And then I can override everything that they want to do.
yeah.
That's all he's going to have to say.
Right. I don't think the market's
That's
going
it.
to react.
Literally,
I
he
don't
has
think that's
power. He has power under there. That's how he started it in the first place. That's why he keeps mentioning it, Michael, because that's what gives him the power. And that's why the war ended and restarted. The war ended.
Yeah.
With him saying that it ended, that the operations are terminated, and then operations start up again. It's a completely new operation. So
Yeah, turn off and back on, just like when your computer starts to
yeah, it's
to
a
hiccup on you.
restart. It's like like when you did Windows and you just got to restart your computer.
Yeah, you need an update.
You
Update your war.
Money Mitch has been struggling with those updates. Dare I say it? Dare I say it? Knock on it. All right, guys. Looking good in the market at least. I'm at least happy where I'm positioned, which is what the XLU essentially. So I'm watching for that to kind of stay strong here today. Energy, XLE. Can we get a push? XLE holding in now trying to push right back. We'll see what happens there.
It's watching NIO is being talked about on StockTwits, but it's not moving. Even when it was up at its height at $6, it not really much. Right, it gapped up a bit. It gapped up 4 or 5%, but that's like prices not seen since 2 days ago. So no real movement there. The next thing they're talking about is Nvidia, then Microsoft, and like all of these things are flat, which is hilarious. And then INFQ, whatever an INFQ is, that's a big move. Intuit, which we talked about, Rigetti,
Inflection,
ELF, Qubits, a lot of quantum stuff on the go, eh?
Not a bad looking chart on this INFQ. Not a bad looking chart. I know sometimes these pennies or smaller names are like just horrible looking charts. Pretty good looking chart, especially the recovery of the 13 level.
Yeah, it's a big. What's going on with Rigetti shares are trending following U.S. government announced to spend $2 billion in grants across the quantum sector, with Rigetti securing $100 million in investments to accelerate superconducting research. So, government contracts usually good news. That's a good client to have. Deep pockets. So we're seeing that.
The animal.
Right? So yeah, grab your quantum of choice. That's not new news, just FYI, guys. But I was just wondering why
quantum of choice.
They're all ripping
right
so
here,
much.
Google.
Yeah,
choice.
It seems obvious to me. It's like who's going to win the quantum race? Well, the one that it's like just a line item, right? It's like, oh, you want to spend $20 billion on quantum? Sure, let's do it. See if something happens. If it doesn't, it's fine.
You know what the difference is? The differentiating factor? It's going to be because they have quantum on the cloud.
Well, and I just think if someone's going to be first to it, it's going to be something with like the person with the deepest pockets, the person that can throw the most cash at it.
Because the thing is, it's not to sell a product. You're not going to sell a quantum chip.
you're going to send them access to the cloud.
Mm-hmm.
And then that is a lot cheaper and more manageable to bring onto your like ecosystem than to say, hey, I'm going to go and buy like $1 million chip, right? So, hey, this is the adjustment. This is why Google wins in this battle.
Well, and keep it at like
IonQ
what,
is the other
near zero temperatures. That's the big shtick with quantum right now, is it's got to exist in like near zero temperatures of space, and if you look at it or sneeze in its direction, it just implodes. So yeah, in the cloud makes more sense than shipping one of those units over to someone.
VCX also ripping. There you go. The names we mentioned this morning. There it is, starting to rip.
Hi,
Oh, hey, what's going on? I guess we're getting started here. How's it going? Well, congratulations on winning. Can you hear me there?
thank you. Can you hear me?
I can.
Okay.
A little bit of feedback there, but we'll be okay with it. So, do you have any game plans on how to beat me? I think you'll be fine. Do
Sorry?
you know what you're going to trade yet before we get started here?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, don't tell me. Right? Keep it close to your chest for now. So I guess we'll just I gotta bring it up. Yes, bring it up here. Do you have everything good to go from a computer standpoint? Do you have everything loaded up and ready to trade? Like you got all your buttons squared away and all that?
Sorry, can you see my screen?
I can, yeah. I don't see anything on it. It's just blank for me. But I just want to make sure
Now you
you're
can see it?
loaded up.
Can you
No,
see it now?
it's still blank. I think we can see some of it. I guess give me a thumbs up, Mitch, if you can see what's on the screen or not. Looking
Yes,
here.
I can see yours.
Okay, well then we can use. Oh, it's offline for a second there. There you go. You got it. All right, Crow. I need a help because I'm going off script here. I'm going off the bot. So I need, before we get started, Crow. Where's my quantum leverage? You know, I know Crow's in chat and he knows right away. What is it? IONX? Is that it? Of course there is.
But here, can you see also this screen?
Yeah, we see a little bit of a chart there.
I don't mean to share that one. I didn't mean to share.
Oh, so do Rigidity.
Oh, no, not that one. Okay, just give me a second.
All right. So we're getting things geared up still. Again, this is going to be fun. So the rules are,
You can see this
as
map?
that shows, again, another little bit of a blank screen there. Can you share your entire screen or instead of just a window? But obviously be careful doing that. Just to make sure that that everything's going on. We may swap out you for Mitch just for another quick second while we get kind of all that stuff sorted out. There we go. We see your whole screen there. Just obviously be careful. There you go. Perfect. All right. So we're gonna do a countdown? Or are we ready to go for 10 minutes? Or are you ready to go? That's the first question.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. So do we do a countdown, or I guess I'll just wait till the timer starts going and I'll say go and let's go. So we've got 2% risk, $200,000 accounts. You can lose up to 2% of your $200,000 account, and we're trying to make 2% on the $200,000 account, or I think whoever's leading after 10 minutes. I believe those are the rules, so we're ready to go. There's Crow helping me out there. Of course, Crow's helping me out. So, producer, whenever you're ready to go, let's start the timer. Let's get going. All right. So, do you have any plan here? Are you gonna just YOLO into something and see what happens, or scale into a position? Do you let me in a little bit on your thinking?
Sorry, you speaking to me?
Yeah, just what are you? Do you have any game plan kind of different than your normal trading to get started here, or is it just going to be a YOLO and or just put the whole 2,000 into something and see what happens?
No, 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 no. I have a setup that I used to use.
Mm-hmm.
I'll try to see how the market goes
No,
with
okay,
that setup. Okay.
perfect. I love it. All right, so there we go. So I'll show you guys what I'm going to do, and it was what I'm watching is just this massive level on Rigetti, right? The reason I did a little audible and a change there is because just look how big this level is. So I'm just hoping we get a pullback over the next 10 minutes, and my game plan is just start to get into it. So I'm gonna do 1,000 shares at a time. I think I can do roughly 10,000 shares. So I'm gonna put my first 1,000 in and give it a few minutes and see what price action looks like and go from there. But feel free to let us know what you're doing over there if you end up taking any trades. I need to get where's the P&L.
Oh,
Can the stream hear Mitch backstage before because we got Mitch shoutcasting, but I don't know if he's just there to hype me up or what's going on. So we should make sure that we can get the stream at least to hear Mitch. But yeah, I've got my first short there in Rigetti. Just took 1,000 shares. I'm looking at this base that we have over the last 10 minutes or so. Oh, it looks like we might be breaking down there. So I'm gonna add another one. Oh, not one. I'm gonna add another 1,000 shares in there as we end up breaking down and just kind of leverage of, you got 10 minutes. So I've got like one idea. So the question is, can I kind of watch the price action here and get that idea to work? So, oh, it looks like we lost the camera there just for a second. I'm going to turn on off. I can't hear you guys off stage anymore. Just FYI, there was an echo there. So far, I'm up $169, give or take, depends on the second with this thing. Right? It's just going back and forth. And again, I'm just trying to be cognizant of my $4,000 risk, and then I'm also trying to make 4,000. So if we end up breaking back out of this base, I'm gonna just put my hands up for a minute. We got a 7.5 minutes ready to go or left to go, and we'll see if we push up. Now I'm down $250, so it just shows you how quickly these things can move for both quantum computers and for just having to get out an account this big, right? You're talking minute goes by for $100. Nah. Don't root for me. I don't win anything if you win, right? I'm always going to be rooting for someone with a chance to win, but it doesn't mean I'm going to go easy on you, right? I'm not gonna. But so far, I think I've picked the most boring stock in the world here with Rigetti. I expected some. It's up 20% today. I expected some movement, but for this period of time, so we haven't moved at all. So the next area I'm looking at, if we end up getting up to it, I'm going to just zoom out a bit and show you guys on like a 30-minute chart. The next area I'm watching is kind of up here in this pre-market high. So if we start to move higher, I'll start to add to the position a little bit. You know, if you've got 5 minutes, all or nothing, right? If I don't win, then I might as well get stopped out, right? Swing big. You know, there's no... like we joke, Steve's not going to come to my house with a crowbar if I get this account stopped out. So we'll see. I'm looking to see if we get a quick failure of this base breakout, and then I'll probably punch in with maybe another 2,000. If we start to trade back into under the $21 area, just punch back in there.
DXYZ might be a quick runner here. Hint for the chat competition contestant. We got some big movers out there. DXYZ, VCX. There's some movers out there, that's for sure. We'll see what happens. I can't see your trade. I wish I could zoom in a little bit more, but I know you're killing it. I'm rooting for you. I'm over here. I'm feeling the pressure. Hands getting palmy. Getting ready to see the win here. Celebrated. Let's go. Let's go.
So looks like we might be failing a little bit there, maybe on that one. So
a little worry in that voice there.
Let's see. Maybe no. Oh, okay. So all right, I'm gonna just waiting for us. See if we hold under 21. If we hold under 21, I know we only got 3 minutes left. So at the end of this, if I'm down, I'm gonna pull full port the 10,000 shares in, and
I see you.
You know,
I see you.
Either be a hero or get stopped out.
Full port. I love the echo effect. Actually, I'll take it. It was like it came out of like an old school speaker, like in my man was a part of the X-Men or something. Let's go. We'll see what wins here. Smash the like, guys. If you guys enjoying the action, hit the subscribe, of course, and sign up for you to be the next person right here on the one-on-one competition. Guess what? Be going against the good old Money Mitch next. Dun dun dun.
I picked the most boring stock. All right, we've got 2 minutes left. I'm just gonna short more, just because of the fact that we've got 2.5 minutes left. I'm just gonna add more. I was hoping to get something out of this. I figured.
Squeeze it, Rigetti, squeeze it. Somebody hit the squeeze button.
Oh, there we go. All right, let's just do another. I'm gonna sell to see if I can get the ask there. Put out another limit for 1,000. Oh, and we're coming back off. It's having problems at this 21 area. That makes me want to just really lean into the 21. I kind of have to with just 2 minutes and 2 seconds left, and being down $500, give or take. So well away from the 4,000 that we're risking, but. Like, you know, swing big, win big, or lose big.
1 minute and 20 seconds left in the epic first battle of the one-on-one competitions. Who will win? Only one can be victorious.
Oh, well, now I'm down 1,000. So, Rigetti will break down if you give it time. Yeah, maybe, but that's the problem with competitions. I don't have time. I don't have time to give it. I've got to just, we've got a minute left, so I've just got to start shorting this thing on the way up aggressively, and maybe get that pop-up stop out. And all right, so shorten more. What am I up to? I'm up to 6,000 shares. I can probably do roughly 10,000 and go from there. slowly leaning into the short side as we go up and up. Down only down 900 now. So I'll take it. Give it 5 more minutes. I wish. Can't bend the rules in the middle of the game. Might not work out for me now.
That sounds like my morning alarm there, and that's your alarm, and that time is out on the competition. So if you have a position, close it
10 seconds
up.
left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, I'm out. All right, I lost $2,000. That was an expensive 10 minutes, huh? I think we lost our contestant.
I think she made so much money. She ran with the money, and she's in Barbados already. So,
I was going to, congratulate or at least say thanks for coming. I don't know. I don't know who won. All I know is I lost $2,000. We'll get. I'm sure in the back end, someone's going to be looking that up right now.
I already am just putting it. You lost, Michael. Unfortunately.
Oh no, man.
No.
That's unfortunate.
You take the hit. You take the hit, right? Like we all do sometimes. We all take the hit, right?
I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I wouldn't have won anything anyway. So again, I hope to lose.
All right, we'll keep going, guys. Back to some trading action. We'll get that set up in the background, guys. We're going to get to another one-on-one battle, and we'll learn from these and improve like always, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it out there. Balance, imbalance, having a good laugh. Hey, we're all having a good laugh, right? We had a good time, right? I wonder how much money she made or really just killed it, right? Who knows? I'm going to find out, though. I'll tell you that much, guys. What's going on out there, guys? It's good to see you guys. Michael will be joining us later on the next battle. Yes, and there's like 7 Michaels in this world, and there's probably thousands out there.
Funny story, right? So my wife's brother's name's Michael. My wife's dad's name's
good
Michael.
Lord.
One of my wife's cousins is named Michael, and his dad is named Michael. So the one requirement that he gave to her is don't marry a Michael. So I'm wondering sometimes, am I a spite? Did she just marry me out of spite? Because that was the one rule. That's like you can marry anyone in the world.
You don't
just
know.
Not a guy
You don't
named
know.
Michael.
But the day that she met you, she was like, she was like, oh, this guy's cool. And then you said, oh, my name's Michael. And she was inside like, oh, good Lord.
Oh, no.
Say that name. Oh, man. He had to say that name.
That was the one rule. The one rule. I always just thought that was hilarious. It's that's
fun, right? There you go. You want like two of the best friends. You're Nigel's best friend. You didn't know.
Oh, there you go. It's just it's like
It's good to see you out there, Nigel.
The most simple, like European Christian inherent, descendant name you can get out there. The most boring. It's like that and John.
All right, guys, we'll see what happens out here. Having a good time. I took a little bit of a trade here in DXYZ, trying to see if I can ride that rally today, guys. So we'll see what happens with that.
While we're doing that contest, bring up RSP. I know our producers.
Let's do it.
Our producers in the back there, but RSP is starting to climb, grinding, getting back to highs. And this was the weakness today. We were saying large cap tech was doing great, and the average stock was doing poorly. But the average stock is catching the hell up. That's for sure.
And what is it? It's everything in computer systems takeoff. You're getting the quantum names that are in computer system. Velo 3D with a beautiful breakout there, guys. What a breakout. You guys know I've talked about Velo 3D as being a breakout, and it's breaking out on SpaceX mentions, right? Take a look at this chart. It's as pretty as it gets. I'll tell you one thing. If I didn't have an entry, or if this comes back to 19, someone yell at me because I want it. We'll see what happens here. This chart looks great on Velo 3D. Of course, SpaceX mentions IPO, and look at that nice little recovery today on the 9 EMA.
just pushing right back to the upside. Jesse's in the house. What's up? What's up, Jesse? It's good to see you.
Guys, that was a fun competition, man.
Hey. Well, you know I was in the background. You know who I was rooting for.
That's right. That's right. Hey, speaking of SpaceX, I heard a rumor this morning. I read a rumor, I should say. Musk is talking about maybe merging SpaceX with Tesla eventually. What would you think about that, Money Mitch?
So the idea is that, but the goal is when, right? So that's what you need to be thinking about, right? It's not now. Why? Because he needs to first dilute the crap out of Tesla shareholders. So the plan is to create a semiconductor company out of Tesla. So it can be a part of the vertical integration of what SpaceX is doing. So SpaceX has nailed down the rockets, right? So rockets were first for Elon, just like a dream, right? Space exploration, right? That was the first focus, right? I just want to go to Mars, right? And that was his dream at first. But then something happened, right? We started to see a shift, right? And we'll adjust the screen here for you guys. I get to say hi to Mike. Mike, what's up? We'll adjust the screen there. Mike, you're on the show. Mike.
Yeah, dog.
What's up, Mike? It's good to see you. Look at that. You're taking over the show already, my friend.
Hey, what's going on? I just yanked you on there without your permission or your knowledge. Apologies. This is what happens when they let me hit buttons. They shouldn't ever do that.
Yeah, dog.
It's all good. We're enjoying it, man. It's good to see you on the stream.
No game plan, but I am ready.
Hey.
You're always ready in the comments, Mike. You're always ready in the comments.
Mike is always ready. Mike is one of those guys that he said, I came out ready, man. They came out, the lights came on, and I said, showtime, baby.
I just want to learn, That's my part about it. I just want to learn.
That's always great to hear, man. You know how we are, especially Mike and I. Michael and I are all about trying to pay it forward, right? For guys like yourself, right, that are saying that exact line, right?
Love it, dude. I love it. But I got some charts up.
Awesome. Let's go ahead. Let's share your screen. We're gonna share your screen. We're gonna get it all set up here. So if you can do me a favor, go ahead and click that share screen. You'll see a little button down at the bottom. It looks like a little screen. You can click on that. Then you want to click your entire screen. Because if you click window, it might just get a little confused. We'll make sure that it's set up in the background, that you're all ready to go. But if you can get that shared screen up, we'll get ready for the competition here. And get ready, because my sleeves will be rolling up. And, Money Mitch is coming in.
I promise I will hit no more buttons to break anything.
It should be fair.
It should. I'll tell you what. We're going to have ourselves some fun, right? And we'll see who's going to come out alive out of this one. And I'll tell you what, after you win, of course, because I have this feeling that you are going to win, we're going to bring you back because we're going to start doing a little series with you, my friend. You told me that you want to learn. I want to teach you, right? So stay tuned. Stay in touch with us, of course. I know you always stay in touch with me on Twitter. And all you guys, keep up with Mike. He's a great guy to have on Twitter. So excited to kick off the competition. Yeah, can you do me a favor and make sure that Trade the Pool app is ready to go on your shared screen here so that we make sure that we're ready to rock here. I don't see your screen up just ready yet. Are we ready to go, Ayush? Do you see this? I'm just confirming with my producer that we're ready here.
Hold on real quick. Hold on.
Nope, not yet.
Can you see me?
All right. Yeah, we're setting up there. Switch back to my screen if you can, Ayush.
I see me up there.
Okay.
I see me up there.
All right. We're all ready to go?
Cool.
All right. That's all I wanted to confirm. We're all good here. Add Mike on the background. That'll be fun. Let me get my account ready to go here, and then we're ready to rock here. I have my other account up, making lots of money. I gotta adjust right quick.
Click over here.
Wow. Hey, dude, the only way I know. We gotta do it.
All right, just give me 1 second. All right, just confirm. 1 second.
About the way. I don't know why I can't click over there. There we go.
Good morning,
Just gotta confirm the account number.
Get me and Jesse in the background if you can. We'll show cast
When you have too many accounts. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. All right, 6.
I'm ready.
All right, 6-9. All right, I'm gonna be trying to trade one of the high flyers for the IPOs, right? Or maybe looking like I had a Velo or something like that, right? So there we go.
I'm looking at
up.
I'm looking.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm ready too. I'm looking at GMD or GME, Beyond Meat, and AMC.
All right. Let's go.
Are you ready?
Battle has started. I'm off there. I'm already in. I'm on Velo. I'm going for Velo. I just took 1,000 shares of Velo. Let's see if this can start taking off. I'm trying to do the 9 EMA strategy. You see the light blue line on my screen. I'm going to play off of that light blue line. I'm going to expect a breakout back above that 2022. We get above that, we'll start to really climb here. Of course, the spread is a little wide on this one, so I'm putting one on the offer. Just got filled, and I'm going to put one on the bid. And look for a move back above the 20s here, for a move above the 2020s. So we'll look to see if we get that climb. And the fun part is I have more money. I can take more trades, right? I don't have to just stick to one. Let's go take more trades. Let's go see what else we can trade here. So DXYZ is going to be my next opportunity here that I'll get after. Let's see if we can grab this one and take a little bit of a ride there on DXYZ. And then we can go for another trade, right? We can go NVDL. Right, let's go take a look how NVDL is trading right now. We're getting further downside break there. Qs are starting to break down. SPY is starting to pull back. Mike, what are you seeing out there? You took a trade yet? Oh, I see those eyes focus. My man's looking for it.
Focus too hard.
He's looking for it. I can't blame him. I took the shot there already. Got 2 trades on. I'm looking to add on this DXYZ as we start to get higher. I'm going to put some out here on the bid side because the spread's a little wide. So you guys get a little bit of an insight of trying to do both, right? When the spread is wide, why not spread the size on both sides? Put some on the offer, put some on the bid. Gives you the ability of maybe potentially getting a mid-fill in between the spread. So a little bit of some insight of how you attack a big spread like this. Right, you can put an offer and bid order, right? So
I see frantic clicking by Mike here. I see the look at the focus and intensity.
Oh, he's using the click. You see him using the click. He's using the click trading, mouse trading. Ooh, you fancy,
I love it,
Mike.
I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not. I don't know why it's not doing it though.
Are you on the? You're on the right account, right? You're not on your main account. You're on your 200K account, right?
I'm on the flex account.
Oh, and make sure you click that little green man at the top. That makes sure everything's linked to it.
Yeah, make sure you click the little green thing at the top, the demo, the little thing by there.
The little green man links them all.
We'll make sure that the orders are doing good there.
Well, listen, even if you do nothing, you would have beat me.
Yeah, just the one that's not. Yeah. It should say 200,000 at the top. It should say the balance should be a 200,000 account.
Shit, I was.
You were on the other account. Okay, so don't worry. We will worry about that after here. We'll connect you over to our team and kind of worry about that afterwards. Let's focus on the trade here. You still got the time. All right, I'm getting the downturn already. I'm losing money. You're already winning, Mike.
I was about to say he's winning by being in the wrong account. There you go. Good job. Sometimes the best trade's no trade at all, right? That's what we're seeing right now.
Man, Mike's winning, man.
Mike's winning, bro.
Sometimes you just
I
gotta hold
gotta
the
get with this
cards.
guy Mike after, man. Mike, we
can't
gotta
even
get
set an
together
order.
sometime.
I would love to trade. Try to set an order, it won't let me. I don't know what's going on here.
Oh, like always, no worry. We'll get you through this, man. Hey, the best part is, right, is that you win if I lose. So,
Mitch, how many trades are you in? Was that 3 that I counted or 4?
two.
Oh, you're 2.
I'm looking for more, but things slowed down. Who hit the stop button? Oh, there we go. DXYZ starting to push. Let's go adding on that. So we add to winners is what we do here. So you guys saw me put the spread out there, right? And I got a spread fill. I got a 51.94. I got a 52.62, right? So that helped me out. That gave me the average, right? So just trying to average into this position. Now I'm going for the big position, the 500 position on the bid, right? 100, now 500, trying to load into a position and look for the rip above 53. Load into a position, the rip above 53.
I don't understand why it won't let me set any orders.
It knows that if you just hang out, you will win. You will win.
Yeah, every time I set it. Oh shit! There goes one right there.
There you go.
Finally went that time. No, it didn't.
Who's gonna win, chat? Tell us.
Yeah,
Let us know in
rejection.
the chat who's gonna win. Is it Michael?
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Bello.
I hope we
Bello's
get at
the
least
one that's
one
killing me.
Michael.
I would love to at least be able to make a trade.
I guess he goes
Come
by
on.
Mike, doesn't he?
All right, I don't know what's going on here.
Mike or Mitch? Who's gonna win?
Yeah.
Mike or Mitch? Who's gonna win?
Let's go.
Damn, look at the CODX.
CODX ripping. I'll take it.
I don't know why it won't let me set an order.
CODX ripping.
It definitely just set new day highs.
Tax says to short
Every time I
Tesla,
go to set a buy, let me try something else.
I'll take your idea and cash for you, my friend.
Take your idea and cash for you, my friend.
I'm just gonna buy market, see what the hell happens here. Buy market.
Let's go.
I can't even buy market. It tells me I don't know what's going on.
Are your buttons grayed out, Mike?
Yeah, your button's grayed out.
Grayed out, Mike?
No.
Straight out.
No. I mean, you should be able to see my screen. Every time I go to hit anything, like buy market, bottom right, reason for rejection order, rejected by risk rules, max exposure.
Are you,
I don't understand.
is the little green man in the top of your screen, top of your Trader Evolution, is he good?
Little green man.
Is he good?
Well,
Man.
I'm seeing little green man.
Oh, he's
all
green
around
now.
me.
All right, he's green now.
Oh, there you go.
All
Give
right,
it a
he's green
second
now.
and then
Before he wasn't
start
green.
swinging.
I was. All right, cool.
You were,
All right, cool.
you were still trying to take
All right.
trades on your
Come
other
on.
account. Don't worry.
All right, you got 3.5 minutes though, Mike. You can still win.
We might have to reset the tape, reset the timer for.
Reset the tape. Reset the time.
All right. Well, thanks for the CODX. I'm going long on that one for you.
Dude, oh shit, look at it.
Yeah, dude. You
she's
helped me
going.
out, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe I should just learn to be quiet sometimes, you know what I mean?
Don't worry. That's what my wife's been telling me for a long time. But
All right, there it goes. Now, shit. All right, now I said, all right, cool. Now
all right,
I see, now I
let's see
can set orders.
CODX rip here.
All right.
Codex. The Codex. All right, we need Velo to rip, man, so that we can really celebrate here. All right, there you go. I'm loading in Velo, which is the losing position. Hopefully this helps you, my friend.
Yes, Pop says, will he win by not placing a trade? And our last contestant definitely would have won by not
Codex
placing a
is good.
trade.
Yeah,
So I lost
Codex.
2K.
Yeah. We'll see what happens now. Codex moving back there. That could wash me and catch me. Oh, Velo. Velo coming down. That's helping you. Are we gonna end at the 1 minute, or what are we doing
I
here?
was looking at.
Producer, what's the call?
I'm going the wrong way.
Don't worry. Just don't lose, my friend. Don't lose money.
I'm going down. I'm going the wrong way.
No, I'll lose more. I'll lose more.
I'm going the wrong way. You're going the wrong way on me.
Codex, let's go big. 10,000. Oh no. I need more buying power. I need more.
Oh,
200,000 is not enough.
That ain't going.
All right, guys. Timer's coming out to the end of the battle. Dun dun dun. Chat. Do I got the right positions? Let me know. Sharing is caring. I agree.
I'm coming back up.
You know. Sharing is caring. I agree. All right, we'll see what happens here. Oh, 10 seconds left. Now I'm getting some green in DXYZ. Let's go. Oh, 10 seconds left. Let's go. Oh,
Come on,
no.
Mike. Come on.
Oh, shit.
All right, close it.
20
I'm
seconds.
trying.
Close it. Close it. Close it. Close it. I'm done. I'm out. I'm down $1,926. And I closed Codex right when it was moving up, right? So, like, I hope you still have it. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike, here's one for you. 25K for you, my friend. Here's one for you.
Nice.
25K.
Nice.
We got to do
There
it
you
again.
go.
Nice.
We got to do it again another day. We got to do it another day when I'm
Yes.
like ready. You know what I mean? Like,
I did my job today, guys.
Yeah, I didn't have the big guy up.
I feel like I did my job as a trader today.
We got to do it again.
Part of our job
That
is
was
helping
awesome.
others.
I totally want to do it again now.
Hey, Mike, we're going to have you back on, my
Love it.
friend. We're going to do another competition. But first, I'm going to get you some free one-on-one education, my friend.
My man.
Man.
We'll get you some education. We'll get you also maybe even talking a little bit to my systematic guy here, seeing if we can work something up for you after we talk a little bit some strategy. We're going to bring you on to a couple of shows. So stay tuned. We'll reach out to you by email. We'll look forward to helping you out, push forward in your trading journey. So thank you for joining us. I know this isn't, easy just to hop on camera. So I really appreciate you coming on
No, dude,
and
was-
doing the trading
hey.
action with us.
I was pretty nervous. I was actually pretty nervous. Like, when I couldn't get it to set an order.
Yeah, man, this is what it's all about, man. I'm so glad that you came on. And like you mentioned, the first thing is the biggest reason why I'm helping you out. You said you want to learn? That's what we're here for, right? That's what we're here for.
I know. I love it, dude. I love it. I love y'all, man. I really appreciate everything, I know I ramble a lot in the chat and stuff, but, I get so bored sitting here by myself.
ramble
I'm
on
bored.
stream.
Like, you sit here by yourself. And then,
Yeah.
yeah, and then when I came
We
across
ramble.
y'all, I was like, oh, other people. All right. Thank
Yeah,
y'all
man.
very much.
No stress, man. You have
Great
a good
having
one,
you in
man.
the
Take
comments,
care.
Mike. See you,
Great
bud.
having you, man. Take care.
Austria there.
All right, guys, let's get back
That
to
was a
the
lot of
action
fun.
there. And that was at least, we
was
made it
fun.
fun, right?
That was very cool.
Mike, definitely reach out to us because I think you took some trades in your other account that you might want to look into.
Yeah, I was about to
But
say.
I love you for
You gotta
it,
go look at that
man.
other account
I
you're
love you
spamming.
for it. Reach out to us. We'll take a look into it, right? Like always, we're here to help you guys out also. So
and
hope you guys enjoyed it out there.
We got even more, right? I just gotta. Let me grab here. I've got another.
Oh, you're going to do a giveaway?
I got giveaway
Another
winners.
giveaway.
I've got
coming
giveaway
up.
winners.
Let's
Just let me know
go.
the password there, and we'll pop over to my screen. Is it the same? I think
I
it's
think
always
it's the same. It's
Yeah.
always the same.
I think it's the same.
Should be,
so
at least.
I'll put that
They-
in.
they-
All right,
they
let's
would-
do
They would not want to be changing the password. for
old
us.
man. Look, I'm gonna bring the our chat on the screen one of these days and just talk about who's HR here? I'm getting called old in our company chat. It's just like
old man, you old man.
You know, I'm reporting you to HR. So yeah, we're giving away two 25 Flex Eval accounts. So I appreciate just saying, hey, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're going to make that better and better. We heard the feedback, putting the P&L on the screen, all that kind of stuff. We'll get it. There'll be more. Don't worry. We're cutting our teeth in some of these. So we'll get into it. But we've got some just free giveaways to everyone. So I'm going to click this button. We're going to do 3.5. Oh no, it's not 3.5. It's only 3 seconds of shake this time. So we'll get to it a little bit quicker instead of our normal 3.5 seconds of shake. So let's see who's here. So we're starting. We're doing a little shake, just 3 seconds.
3 Mississippi. Oh, yeah.
Pablo!
Congratulations,
Oye, Pablo.
If you are in here, great. Check your email. If not, you're at work. Just gonna sit down. You're gonna have an email. Say, here's your sign in for your free 25 accounts, 25K accounts. Away you go. And then let's do another one with our 3 seconds there of shake.
Boom. Go ahead, Michael.
Anyone want to take a guess? Not going to be me.
I'll go Matwez.
Yeah, that's probably way better than I would. So vote for Pablo. I saw on this screen. That was good. But yeah, so
mate USZ. We could just simply say mate USZ. There we go.
USC. So yeah, so that's 2 winners. Congratulations. While that trade was going on, I did get a short in my real account from an algo at GCTS, whatever this is. Again, just looking at the overextended from 130 up to like $3 here, trying to take a little bit of a short on the way back down. But other than that, it's been a pretty chill day for me, because if you look here at the market, it's been a pretty chill day in the market. We're inside on the SPY, we're inside on the RSP, we're inside in just about everything, right? XLK down a little bit, but still an inside day. I want to talk a little bit about finance, and look at the reversal there we had in financial names. Wow. Sold off all morning and then just ripped back to highs here. XLF looking interesting. I talked about my FAS that I bought. That's the bullish one. I might buy more if we end up breaking out. This candle yesterday was good. This candle so far today looks good. I might be buying some banks. I know they're not the most interesting thing in the world, but banks are banks. They're important. We need them.
That's true. Also, I just flipped over to NVIDIA. NVIDIA's been slipping now for the past half an hour or so down into 218 range. Yeah, below the pre-market low.
Is it doing the thing?
I think it's doing the thing. Yeah.
Don't do the thing.
We had the print time was at 10 a.m., right? So that was already about 30 minutes ago for the winner, the giveaway for the earnings, correct?
Yep.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, it would have been before the fall.
I said 217, so I don't know how many people went down low. I had 217.50 or something like that. I was like, oh, that was at 10 a.m. Not because I'm Central Time, so I'm always looking at it, which would be 9 a.m. my time. So I was like, oh, 10 a.m. here we go. It's not 10 a.m. 10 a.m. already happened. So I wonder that already happened. That was fun yesterday, and of course, in the end, NVIDIA, all of that anticipation, and we're pretty much right where we were yesterday. So
what are we thinking for Zoom earnings here? I want to do another one of those spreads, because that was great. I sold that spread for NVIDIA well out of the money. Just pocketed, I think, like $500-600 overnight. It's a decent little gain. Again, I know, and I always want to talk about the risk profile of this trade. You're going to be right 70-80% of the time. Every now and then, you're going to just be kicked really hard in the junk. So it's a game of discipline, right? You got to be able to come in and not want to like win it all back or really hold that trade for a long period of time, whatever. I'm thinking of doing another one here on Zoom, and I'm thinking of doing a bull put spread. So I was looking at this one a little earlier, and I got to find out what the IV is on it. But we had a nice little breakout of this long base we've been in forever. The daily chart looks really, really nice to me, where huge surge off the lows here, and then just a calm pullback. We have earnings after the bell. I'm thinking like, selling like the 90 put, buying the 80 put or something like that. Just doing a spread down here, and again, what I'm doing is I'm just making the bet that it's not going to go under like $90 by the open tomorrow, that the positive will be, or that the earnings will be flat to positive. Again, no real edge here. It's just vibes, but I'm playing the edge I have is like the statistical side of things.
Sometimes vibes are the way.
That's what I'm thinking. So and we'll see. I'm going to start entering these. Like I entered the Nvidia one late in the day, so I think that was a better way to do it than some of them that I've been doing on the early stream. So I'll kind of just tell you guys, I guess, the game plan, and that's my game plan. As long as Zoom doesn't like rocket all day long, I'll probably be selling that. Ideally, I'd like Zoom to sell a bit more, and then I can get kind of closer. But I'm thinking just inside like this zone that we're gonna go there. So
Yeah.
that's what I'm looking at for this one. What's happening over there in small cap land? Do you got your screen shared there, Josh? I was sleeping.
Nothing. That's small caps for you. We do have COD X moving, but that's the only one I'm looking at is CODX. But that's it, my friend. Yeah, I'll get my screen up going here in a second. Yeah, but COD X, I'm looking at. There's not a lot of good movement in the small cap sector. Over the last couple of days, it has been relatively slower, but CODX is the only thing moving really relatively in there's a few other plays, but for my taste, which I need some movement, I need some percentage gains, and it's CODX for me. That's the main one for me today. Looking at large caps, though, I've been trading those a little bit more often, or at least trying to swing them. They've been getting a lot of good.
I saw you talking about ARM in chat there.
Yeah, ARM, I mean, gee golly, that move today, yesterday as well. We're going from literally, you're talking 50, 60 points in a matter of 2 days now. And I still feel we hit 300. Could happen sooner. That's Steve the Achieve, Steve the Crowbar. Depends on what day it is for you and what you see at your front door. He said 300 by summer. Well, he may get it before the actual start of summer, which isn't until June 20th or something along those lines. We could actually still be in spring and be getting 300 as close as we are now. But beautiful move. This is we've been talking about this for weeks. I know Steve has as well. So this is definitely a good long-term swinger on ARM. I wish we just had a leg to go with it.
A little late to the party though on that swing. Be careful out here on the top end. 3-day rally. Just be careful.
We do have leg. It's Leggett and Pratt. There you go. So you could buy an ARM and a leg.
I know. I'm waiting. I'm not in yet. But yeah, ARM. It's just a nice, good squeeze play after yesterday through today.
This was the play on the monthly. 178 break on the monthly was the call here, and I also gave it to you guys at 100 on ARM. So watch the show. You just might be able to grab these way before they're ripping and rallying.
Come on,
same
leg.
on Intel, same on LAC, and the list goes on.
Yeah, I mean, even on Intel, we had Caesar who will be joining the Fivers really soon in their live stream. He's one of my good buddies, been trading for about 15 years now. He tell you trades futures. We had him on my live stream, and I had him on the Friday Night Live, and he was talking Intel, when Intel was just, we're talking a month ago, I guess it was in early April when we had him on for the first time, and and he was saying this is going to, and it went right to the levels he talked about, and so you join these streams that we do here, I promise you'll be making, that's what I thought, it was still in the 40s, if it was the 40s or 50s when we had him on for the first time, and boom, look at the supernova type of move we've made since then. So join the live streams. We got you covered, especially these long-term plays. Yeah, trying to get in early. I know Steve's been talking about ARM for however long when I'm on all the live streams with him, so, we're definitely trying to keep you covered. And that's what moved more toward, back to the original question, we asked for small caps, Michael, and it just has gotten a lot slower overall in the small cap sector after that big heat run. And we're having moves. It's not like it's dead, and you still get some good plays, but you're just not getting, what we were. And so I think a lot of, like we've talked about so often, could talk about on the streams, or just how much traders have moved over to all the different options they have, whether it is options or it's the large caps, and how much they move now, the Intels of the world. People probably are swing trading, all the prop firms we have out there now, the futures and how much they've moved. I mean, gosh, I just talked about that last week on the live stream. That was either last week or the week before. NQ moved as much as it did in 2016 or 17. The whole entire year, it moved that much in a week last week or the week before, whatever. Wow. That's just nuts.
Well, and then you can leverage them all right the hell up, right? Like if you want to trade, Rigetti is up 20% today. And, some small cap traders say, oh, well, that's nothing, 20%. I usually trade things that are up 50%. It's like, well, we've got a 2x leverage Rigetti that's up 50% today. So you can get the same kind of juice in the larger stocks that you just couldn't before. So, yeah, I think that's leading to some of it. But it seems like you guys just have like a window that opens every now and then where it's like every day I come in, there's some stock that's up like 1,000%, and that gets everyone interested in small caps again. And then that lasts for a month, and then people move on with the larger caps. So you just need that one stock that just goes nuts, and then we'll go from there. But it might be just IPOs next, I was thinking, right? That's why I did.
It's where the animal spirits are. Like I call it.
Yeah.
It's where the animal spirits are, right? And it usually starts with a stock like car. It goes a higher stock that comes in, just starts creating this buy the dip mentality. Like every single time you can just buy the dip and win, buy the dip and win, buy the dip and win. And then all of a sudden the penny stock start ticking off. That's why I say penny stock strategies, no matter how you want to take a look at them, the consistency just can't follow through in those down periods. So you have to go to not trading. That's the hardest thing to determine, right? Is the not trading aspect part. But if you were to do that, right, and go non-trading for like a period of time, wait for one major mover, like Michael's saying, to activate you back into action, I think that's the way that you really win in penny stocks.
Well, that's the beauty of multi-strat trading, right? That's why I always hammer the table. There is no perfect strategy. There is no perfect instrument. Like the people who say, "Oh, well, I only trade NQ futures." Like that's going to be good sometimes. Sometimes you're going to have years like 2017 where I think there was only one day that had like a larger than a 1% move, and you're just going to be beating your head against the table all friggin' year. And then some days you're going to have like the tariff tantrum where there was no days that were under 1%. When you say I'm only going to trade one instrument or one style or one market cap or whatever, you're giving yourself a hard time. Where if you're saying, okay, I'm going to develop a system for small caps, and then I'm going to develop a system for this, that, and the other thing, and then either, like Mitch said, just try to find the time in which one works or the one doesn't work. But what I end up doing is just saying, I'm just going to let the robot trade them all. And then the hope is that one system is always performing amazingly, and the other ones are just doing okay or treading water or not even doing anything. And then you can, you have always something that's hopefully working. What I want to have
Microsoft, long Microsoft.
Long Microsoft. Why don't we go over to your screen there, Mitch? I got to step over for just a quick second.
Yeah, I got you guys. So essentially, I'll start the wrap-up process, at least for my trading. We can go to my screen. I just took a trade there, a swing trade on Microsoft. Why? Because we got the news earlier today. We made a low, and if you look at the action here on the 15-minute, what do you get? You get a breakout candle, right? You get an undercut right back below the low in the pre-market and a wick action there. That tells me that buying pressure probably came in on that wick. Right? So either I think we break that low and we just continue to wash out all day, or we recover here and start to drive back. So great risk to return entry, and that's all that matters to me, right? It's not about that it's scary or something. It's a stock that has good catalysts, so story is there today. The market is hanging in there, right? Not really washing out today. And then I look in the sectors. I always talk about sector and industry analysis. Well, technology is the leading sector to the upside today, and it's leading from the open. So I want to be trading tech names. I want to be trying to get into this. And, of course, with mentions of potentially selling a massive amount of chips to Claude, well, guess what? Well, that could change the fundamentals. That quickly start to get what? Price rating updates, right? So analysts start to take a look into it. They get those interns, like Mike says, and Goldman Sachs, and they say, go to the basement, go find out how much Microsoft is valued now. Well, now you don't have to throw them in the basement. You can just ask your AI and start working at it, right?
Look to see if this trade works out. Best trade of the day, of course, CEG continuing to fly, guys. I'm not even going to tell you how much I'm up on this because it's just going to make me feel it. So we'll just stay quiet about it, and I will just show you guys where I'm in, and we'll just go off of that, right? I'm not even going to click it because it will show you, and then it'll start to pressure me. So we'll see what happens there. 2 days climbing. What tells me more and more that this area is doing well is names like FSIL. So if you guys like momentum, here's your momentum name in the same space, right? FSIL, look at that rip, right? Look at Plug Powers today.
Plug.
So you wanted a small cap, Michael? Or you wanted a small cap, Josh? Well, there you had one right there. Plug Powers, a little bit higher quality also, of course, because it has an actual story behind it right now, right? So when you get the stories, they're always going to help you. Right, this one, of course, riding also with the BE. What did I tell you guys? Would be a good signal to see if CEG would continue strong. Would be if Bloom Energy can stay strong. FLNC is another one that I could target here for some upside potential. Was looking to see if this one would trade up today. It's already getting the lift. I already had CEG, so I didn't want to double dip. But this one's also a great one, and you can look for the leader in this space, right? GEV. That's going to be a tell sign if it can hold 1,000 and start to rip higher. Those are independent power producers. I also got Southern Company on SO. You guys see it here. This is a utility player, right? Of course, we just heard an acquisition between Nextera Energy and, of course, Dominion Energy. And I think that this is going to cause more and more spikes in the utility space. So power, energy is what I'm looking at. And then DXYZ starting to take off for me, guys. I took the shot there. You guys saw me in the competition take this too, right? The one-on-one. We just couldn't, keep it going, right? But there it is. There's the takeoff. The trade idea given to you guys this morning also. I brought it up on the screen. I talked about these, right? Well, there it is. Nice high flyer. And who knows where this one can go. This one can turn into a car itself. We'll see what happens. Up almost triple digits already on that in a smaller position too. So at this point, I can start letting it work, baby. Let's go. Let's let that work. Let's continue to climb. The XYZ, CEG, looking great this morning. And now taking a position in Microsoft. I did reduce my position in MSOS to get into this Microsoft, but that's okay. Sometimes if you got to trim the weed to take a better chance to get the return, trim the weed, forget it. Half size it if you need to, like I did, and I'll rather go into a better risk to return potential in this Microsoft trade, right? Especially a name that's just slightly red for me, right? Like MSOS was. All right, that's the complete swing trade wrap up for me, guys. I'll be watching to see what happens with this, and of course, looking to see if we can rip right back to the upside. A lot of today is going to be seeing the SPY lag and the Qs lead. So I'll be looking to see if the Qs can rebound back above 710 or back below 708s is your danger station, right? So you lose 708s, you could be a little bit on that downside, back through 711s, and we've been sticking to the 711s, 712s for a while now.
We have.
Right, Jesse? I feel like we've talked about this too many times.
It's Slurpees all the time.
You know what that tells us, right? Big positioning around that level. Right? You know how Mike always points to those guys shorting all the time? Yeah, we know where they're at. We know where they're at. If you see a level like always show up, it could be because of things like that, right? It's showing up for a reason, right? And we're always talking about the 711, 712 area now. It seems like it.
We just need NVIDIA to dig in here, man. Looks like it's...
Yeah, I think Microsoft could lead, right? It had the news, right? If it just rips back to like 725, 430s, watch how you'll start to see NVIDIA start to climb also, right?
Definitely in some consolidation zone with NVIDIA with 218, 219. It just has been sticking here for the last 20 minutes or so. Up and down, just a dollar range.
Big volume candle going on right now. And it's just like, this is, again, my theory on the market and why we're down a little bit now, even though we're inside yesterday's range, is just that jitters, the post NVIDIA jitters, in which we just have this history of it just tanking for a number of days right after earnings. So I want it to buck that trend. I've got no dog in the fight anymore. I got out of that trade in the morning that I talked about last night on stream. It was great. I wish they could all be like that at 80%. overnight. But for the market's sake, I just think it needs to just not, I don't think we need to like do great. I think it just needs to not suck, right? So it just needs to not fall apart for just today and then a little bit tomorrow. So if we get the turnaround here and the push higher in NVIDIA, then that's what I think the market needs to kind of breathe, because oil has come down already. We are seeing oil up like 5% today. Now it's up 2.5%. So it's kind of come off that lows just a little bit. But I think all eyes are still on, right? If the largest stock inside the whole index and the leader of by far the largest sector in the whole index is going to just tank all day, that's obviously not good. So we just need some, okay, we're digging in, things are looking good, it's not the end of the world. And then if we can get that, then I think that's what the market needs. So what I'll be doing when I'm off stream and doing other things, just keeping a small chart of NVIDIA in the corner. And my bet is that so goes NVIDIA, goes the market.
And like you said yesterday, it was a potential to fall 6%, which we didn't even do that, which was nice, even though it wasn't, and it wasn't great what happened yesterday, but it wasn't bad. It was just, we're back in sort of consolidation zone for NVIDIA. We didn't even.
Yeah, the market makers cleaned up on that one. That's right. They were looking for a 6% up or down, and they got nothing. That's why that trade was so good. It was 80% overnight. It's just everyone was looking for a lot of volatility, and we got near none. So it just sucked the air out of the balloon. But that's what. So I'm gonna just set some alerts on NVIDIA's that things will yell at me, but. There's been nothing going on.
Well, I'll tell you what is going up, baby. DXYZ, and I'll continue to look for that. And TLT is the other thing to look at, right? You mentioned it, oil, NVIDIA, right? Watch for the TLT. TLT starting to climb back here, giving us what? 1, 2, 3, 4 attempts, right? So at this point, I'm looking to see if we break the 83.75 on the upside for the TLT. I start seeing TLT at 84. That's green light go for me. Like I mentioned earlier today, on the daily chart, we can start leaning on that level, leaning on it. It creates a V bottom look today, and now we can start using that V bottom to call this a bottom, right? So I'm not saying that this always works out, but I am saying that technically you can start to use that, right? And so we'll look to see what happens on that as you get a nice V bottom look off of the TLT, right? It can always gap down and kind of get around this, but for the time being, we have ourselves a defined bottom. All right, we'll see what happens out there, guys. Keep taking a look in the market. DXYZ continuing to break out. CEG, definitely top play for me that I'm just going to continue to ride. I'm trying to get, dare I say, 4 digits on that name. We'll see if we get to that, right? All right, guys, we'll keep going out there. DXYZ continuing to rip, and I think you'll see more and more action on this. Also, I think it's VCX. Yeah, VCX, the other one that could be ripping on this. But the spread on that one is just so wide, it's just almost near impossible to trade. So I'd rather go for the DXYZ. Or I could see Velo continuing, right? Velo, look at that Velo trade. Remember I took this in the competition? I was buying the dip around the 1950s. Look at that breakout towards 2050s. Looks great. 3D printing coming back into play. And believe it or not, Velo was on the point of literally collapsing. Like this close to collapsing and disappearing. They only came back because their CEO did some kind of trick to bring them back. And now they're starting to rip. And the only thing that I'd be careful about is as this stock rips higher, they're going to raise some money at some point. Guaranteed. At some point, they got to raise money. So just be careful out there. Have a good one, traders. We'll see what happens in a second. We'll take over to the J&J show. Hope you guys had a great one today.
Have a good one, guys.
Hey, I didn't get left with keeping up a price today on the SPY. They they got too close to the end, and then
right, they just like, yeah, forget it. It's fine. It's close to the end of the week. Long weekend coming up. Just they'll be fine. This will be the day we won't hold it up though, or you?
Yeah,
won't.
and it just tanks. Yeah,
this
and
will
we
be
just.
This is it.
Oh, I love it. That's good stuff. Good stuff. And that earlier, yeah. Again, we'll definitely work on getting the P&L up. The fun stuff there with the competition. We'll do more of those, guys.
That was
obviously,
tons of fun.
Yeah. We did it at the Money Show in Orlando. It was fun to have 2 random people come up and trade X amount of minutes, and that was only 3 minutes, and we realized that wasn't long enough time. So now I'm thinking it was 10 minutes. I think is what it was, right? So. Good stuff, you know, and of course 25K eval winners for that. And speaking of 25K eval winners, let's go ahead and bring up yesterday's winner.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So let's go ahead and bring this up. Who won yesterday? And who had the 10 a.m. print time correct? Well, let's just find out.
Let's find out. Let's see who it was. All right.
Boop, bop, beep, boop. Let's start the reveal for NVDA.
Let's start it. Let's start it.
And the winner is...
Here we go.
Actual price, 22 or 222. If I can 222, can I talk? $223.22. All the twos in there were getting me discombobulated, I guess. $223.22, off by just 17 cents there.
Wow.
Eli, congratulations. Round of applause there for Eli. Yeah.
Good job, Eli.
And not only did he win and got that close, which by himself he could sit there and talk shit all weekend to anybody he wanted to. Secondly, he also can talk more shit and say, I want a 25K eval. That's right, Eli, you get a 25K eval. 25K eval. Woo! Sound the siren, sound the horns. That's right, baby. Eli, 25K eval. Congratulations, my friend. You are the winner. So we'll have more of those as well, right? Earnings reports keep coming back. I know earnings is about done, but man, wasn't that fun? A lot of 5K eval, 25K eval giveaways we did. I promise you we will continue to do that every earnings season moving forward. Brings in a lot of viewers. Last night was one of our another big top watcher. I think 3,000+ views. Who knows how many across the board? I think here on YouTube alone, that was right around 3K. So thank you guys for coming over and making those after hours earning shows that much more fun than they already are. Mr. D Rider joined today. Mr. Nigel, how we doing? Joe, thank you for coming. Floated. Joe Hamid, how you doing? Hamid. That's what I do. I say, unless I know it, I'll say it 3 different ways until I know it's the right way. Unlike Big J, that's an easy one to say.
Big J, there we go.
All Crow was in chat. I love it. And yes, there we go. Josh is there. There's all the websites and stuff. Thank you for putting the links out there for all of balance. Yeah, congratulations, Eli. So I got COD X on watch. Didn't quite get filled on the dip buy here. It soaked into here. I was hoping we'd get one pullback back into this VWAP high of day pre-market area. Didn't quite do it. Ran a new high of day. And another bounce play that I alerted for my traders on my live stream before I left and was waiting for this to cook back on down. I forgot I didn't put orders in the area. It was INFQ. And it had, I said, watch this to pull back into this pre-market high area and get a bounce. And look at this gorgeous. Now, it is reversing already off of it. Would I go for it now? No, because what you want to do is hold up, move back up into this area, which it moved back up into the moving average, or that's the VWAP. Move back into the VWAP, got to fail. I'd want to reclaim the VWAP in 15 and move back up to, say, 1540. Then I know I can come back down off this area and it's going to really hold. Now, showing a lot of bearishness, I'd be worried. But again, still a nice bounce opportunity here. This is what I'm looking for, right? And then the next area is where's the next consolidation area where you see a lot of flatness? Well, it's right here. So then 1340, essentially a whole dollar down, would be the next entry price for INFQ. So again, we getting barn burners today? No. Are we getting good movers though? Sure. Nothing to write home about, but you know, these are the ones that you build up over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Then you do write home after a month of trading these and say, hey mom, dad, it was a great month. Nothing barn burner this month, but made some pretty decent, slow and steady money, right? That's where we're sitting at in the small cap sector. Again, we've talked about this, moving over to how crazy it is to trade large caps anymore. You can get some barn burner moves. Speaking of barn burner, so
barn burner.
Yeah, EKS. Moss, how we doing? Does Trade the Pool have a new squawk? I do not think we do have a new squawk, but that is something we can work on for sure.
That'd be cool.
Yes,
I do have. Did you want to highlight any more of the small caps? I just have a couple of large caps I can highlight just whenever you're ready.
Yeah, go right on ahead. Yeah, those are the main ones I'm just going over for right now. QBTS is another one that I just put on the board there. There's another one I like that's moving pretty decently in the small cap sector. But yeah, man, yeah, go what you got?
Awesome. Yeah, so when MU opened this morning, I waited a little while to take my first trade. We got hung up here at like the 750. We kept tapping 750. It didn't know what it wanted to do. I lost several trades in here just because I did not give my stop loss a lot of room to work. I waited and I waited. I finally did get in right at the 750.61 mark and rode it up a bit. Several dollars, which helped me climb out of the hole to some extent that I found myself in early this morning. We then tapped this pre-market high of 755, went back down, and I waited again for a little while and took another couple of short scalps. It finally actually broke and went all the way up to 760. I got out. That was my last trade on MU, and we hit a high today of 765. So yeah, I'm still watching that. Speaking of semiconductors as well, SNDK, I didn't trade it, but it is up today, which also means that DRAM, the ETF that I have swung a couple of times already, is finally up today. We've had several days of that being down into like the $48 to $50 range or so, but we're up to $53 with that. And my first trade that I took this morning was INTC. And unfortunately, I didn't really trade it very well because I kept thinking, hey, it's going to go further down. So I did not trade it so great at first because it went up a few times on me. And yeah, but overall, the stock for INTC is down almost, been down to over 3% today. A little over 2% right now. But I'm continuing to watch those two stocks for my trading this morning, but yeah, I mean, it's been kind of an interesting morning, especially with NVIDIA more or less consolidating. Where are we at right now? 219. Yeah, see, look, I mean, we're just, ever since we went down here at this candle, 920, we pretty much have been going from the 220 range all the way down. We tapped 217, but we didn't stay there. Again, I think the number right now is between 218 and 219 for NVIDIA. So we'll continue to watch that as well.
Got it. I like how you're spreading the wings there. You know, not just Tesla. You know, now we're spreading it around.
Yeah. I look at Tesla every day, but no, it's definitely not the only one that I'm trading anymore at all. In fact, I think I mentioned this the other day on the chat. I am taking my trades and putting them into Claude at the end of every day, right? And so Claude tells me, oh, let me share my screen again. My apologies. Hold on one second. Share screen. All right, we'll go to your screen. That's fine. But I have been putting my trades into Claude, and with MU, INTC, etc. Claude is recommending, because I've had quite a few losses going long on Tesla. I short it pretty well, but my longs have been actually pretty bad when I go long on it. So I'm kind of taking that as a recommendation to maybe not go long as much on Tesla. When it's time to short, I'll short it. But yeah, just trying to, figure things out every day. That's
a journey, my man.
We're all doing.
Yeah, it's a journey, especially like you said in your earlier state, getting the whole system down, what you do, what you look at, what you trade, when you trade, all what size you go with those trades in each setup going to be different with different share sizes. And so anyway, yeah, it's a journey to figure all these things out, and find your niche, yada, yada, yada. The good thing is, like I said, hey, you've got time. And that's the one thing about stock trading. It's always going to be here, and it doesn't have to be, which a lot of traders like, hey, if I do the competition, I don't know if I ever, if I ever do one of those like earlier, which is, I'd love to like host them. That's what I love to do. Like when Mitch was like golf channeling, I'm like, no, man, we need some energy. This needs to be like, all right, and it helped to see the P&L. But I want to.
He was into it.
Listen, I'll tell you something right now. If I trade though, and the competition, I'm not going to trade right away. Everyone always, I feel like every time I watch those, everyone's like, okay, I got to go. It's like, marathon gun shoots and everyone takes off and they got it, or horse races, right? And whatever, and then they're all out of the gates. Out of the gates, and they're off. We got to the one course. But
if you're limited to that 10-minute mark, at what point? I mean, you see, that's the thing though. With that particular competition, at some point you got to jump in, unless you hope the other person, obviously their trades don't work out, it works against them.
And that's all I'm waiting to do. I'm waiting them to throw interceptions. I'm waiting them to throw gutters, and then I'm going to see how far they get down. If they get down $1,000 or $2,000, I'm going to listen. This is about winning, isn't it? Okay. Yeah, Michael Jordan would say, "How do I win?" Okay, well, here's the system. Who has the most money at the end of 10 minutes is a winner. And so what I'm going to do,
zero could be the winner.
and it was at the money show. That actually ended up winning. But no, I would trade, but I'm going to sit back and wait to see what they do first. And I'm going to see what they go hammering and attacking away and see. And then maybe since I've gave my game plan away, whoever I face will be like, okay, well, I'm going to do the same thing you do, Josh.
I'm not going to do anything either. There you go.
But no, I love that. I was watching that earlier, and I was like, it's funny how we would get into these, and everyone's like, I gotta trade. I'm like, no, I'd sit back and wait at first. That'd be my game plan. That's now that I've seen enough of these. But yeah, these are fun. We got to do more of them for sure.
I do think that's the small cap strategy from the days that I was trading small caps, because when I first started, that's solely what I traded, was just small caps. And it really was like, sometimes I took a trade, sometimes I took 3 trades, sometimes there were days I took 0 trades. But in the large cap world that I'm in now, it's almost like there is opportunity. Not every moment, but there is opportunity for something there. Whereas, in small cap world, you don't want to just get into a trade right away, typically, because you really are waiting for that move. That's my experience.
Yep. And speaking of, because I know let's just fast forward to what we know. We kind of first started doing some cool gimmicky things in March when we had the competition. But next March, it's going to be different than this March, because what we just did today is exactly what I want to do next March, and have a tournament and a bracket. All right. And hey, maybe we get it to where if we have I wish we had enough traders on our stream plus streamers, so we have a mixed bag. And I'm talking 1 seed. We don't have to go all the way down to the 16 seed. We could do like 1 seed to 8 seed, right? And have like at least 2 different sides. So that's 16 traders. Maybe we have 4 different regions like the NCAA tournament, and we could really like, hey, Steve's out west, he's in the West region, or, Airplane Jane will be in the South now, but she'll be like in the South region with me or something. We'll figure out what regions we want to call them, East, South, North, whatever. But then, we have them seeded 1 through 8. Have TAC come join us. You guys get seeded. Crow, you come join us. You guys in chat, you come join us. Get on the stream. And you're a 5 seed, 3 seed, whatever. It's 1 win, and we work our way through the tournament, and we start literally just like they do. March. It's March Madness, right? So Market Madness, we'll call it. We'll keep our theme with Market Madness, and we'll do it the days they have their tournament. So I know it's usually Thursday and Friday, Saturday, Sunday are the games. So we'll figure out what days and what day. Maybe we'll do it like we did this year, Monday through Thursdays, round 1, and we have certain. But we'll figure it out. But I'm just teasing that right now, and of course I know Carlo and all you guys are listening. That's what we need to do next year, okay? Take this and we need to run with it next March. Market Madness with Trade the Pool. You can come trade alongside us, against us, right? And the winner of it all, and we'll see. But we got to do something like that, because that is so fun. And then to seed it and have like different number. And number 1, Michael Katz just lost. Oh my, or whatever, right? Have Katz. And then we have upsets. We have this random trader join us that we've never really heard of. That's really not on the stream, but he But yeah, I think something like that would be really fun to do. Kind of what I did.
I was not here for that, but I did see that you guys were doing that at the time, because I was still using Trade the Pool, just the evaluations and such, and saw that. Didn't Kevin win? Am I mistaken in saying that? Or did
yes,
Kevin win?
And you see, what we did this time was we drafted essentially, and that's what I want to do next April alongside earnings, is that we draft our earnings champion and go, hey, NFL draft's coming up. We're gonna do the Trade the Pool draft. Come join us. You draft your top pick. Who is going to be the earnings winner? We'll figure that out. But for March, what they did was that we drafted almost a stock. We had 5 stocks to draft, a small cap to all the way up to those mega guys, and you could only go long or short. So as soon as the open bell opened on Monday, you go long, you go short on that ticker, X amount of shares, and you hold it. He chose he won because of BATL. Battle was, he picked, and that was literally it. He won because he picked Battle and went short, and that play just tanked and kept, the reason why, the start of March, why? Battle's oil play. Well, oil does stay up, but Battle doesn't. So Battle goes flying up from like 5 to 30 or something like that, and he shorts it. It just comes all the way back on down. I mean, he made hundreds of thousands of dollars each week. It was hilarious how much he was devastating people. It was just like, oh boy, here we go again. And we were waiting, hopefully that maybe at some point, you know, it's going to come back up because now everyone's like, in a way, kind of like rooting against him, going like, okay, he can't do it again this week. There's no way Battle's going to keep dumping. And yeah, it just kept going. And we just took a butt whipping from Kevin in Battle. So yeah, drained us dry, so to speak. Continue to go here. I'm not getting filled on dips. I'm a dip trader. I don't like trading breakouts unless it's. I'll go back over to MWC again. We could take a look at yesterday's play and breakout. Just built up a good breakout area, and by the time I'm looking at CODX, it already broke out. So I don't want to go to chasing when it gets to new highs. I like pullbacks. You know, these pullbacks into areas with now we're just getting so overextended. So pullbacks aren't most likely going to happen. But this play is still continuing to climb to me. The #1 mover in small caps today with the good momentum. Only up about 80%, not moving crazy, but we still are, you know, up a couple of points, which isn't bad. I still like these little sandwich areas being created on the way down. So we're not really forming any up until here. So this is going to be your main support area as of right now. You can see this old resistance is going to become new support. So somewhere right around 415 to 405 would be your main support. I want it lower though. I feel like I'm chasing if I get in up this area. This doesn't have that, boy, I better get in now. This is going to go to 10 look. We haven't had that recently. And I would probably even venture to say CODX doesn't have news today. It had something a couple days ago. Nothing major is the point. It's running on no news this morning, if I'm not mistaken. These plays will give back by end of day. So you don't want to risk the biscuit and say, here, this is the next one. Most likely it's not the next one. I'll show you trades, breakouts that I do love to take, which was MWC yesterday. This was absolutely gorgeous. If we go back to yesterday's chart, right here at the opening bell, I know it's in a 5-minute time frame, but I'm seeing this kind of cup and handle form. So there's your cup, there's your handle. And I said, man, if we can break out over this area, I'm going to go long. So I was just going back to pre-market, and I saw this little node. And if we broke out over that, the handle was going to complete and squeeze. And so I got in here right around right when it broke over this area, right around 1090, 1085 for the continuation. Still about 50% through the retracement area, or 50% through the move. I know I missed some of it. But this is when I was giving, actually, I was giving morning alerts. I had my live stream up, so I'm literally talking on my phone, Jesse, on the live stream. So I give morning alerts out through WhatsApp. I got a little over 100 people across the globe that get these alerts, these levels. So I'm like, hey guys, I'm in the trade. 1084 is my entry, and I'm on the live stream too, so they're, you know, they can see me.
I watched this, Josh. I watched your YouTube live the other day, and I saw you doing the phone thing and all that. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah. So then it was perfect because right after I got in, I mean, within a couple of minutes, boom, we're up a couple of points, if not more. Got the squeeze, halted up here right after the opening bell, where you can see this beautiful tight flag get tight, and then we squeeze, and I'm just going bananas on the live stream, loving life. Now up 3 points, halted up, going. Of course, what do you think, Jesse? Well, you see this chart back here, and we're like, well, we're halted up. We can probably start to run again. It did in pre-market. Maybe we can get going again. Nope. It fails right out of the gate and comes back on down. Although I pretty much top ticked it in the run. 1379 was my best exit on this yesterday. So, you know, got to think about right there. And then, yeah, then she just folds on over and still has folded over more today. And this would be kind of Kevin Avery type of trade, would be that hangover trade where we're opening below yesterday's close and you get some more hangover, leftover bull, I should say bearish movement on down. Risk the biscuit. See how many know I don't use it. I'm not a big, I know a lot of people love some AI, and let's see here, EKS is definitely huge though. Claude, I know Jesse uses that, and it's definitely helps out. You know, my brain is AI attack. We've talked about this. I just log everything in my head all day, every day. But yeah, AI, if you need that and want to use it, it's very, very, very beneficial for sure. SPY, I want to go back over to this. Just because we talked about it to start off the show, holding that bottom, and we are so far, which is actually really nice. Beautiful support right here from the SPY.
So it was right at 737 on the SPY. I was about to say something. I didn't want to interrupt you, but we were down as low as 737, and then we've had a good recovery.
Yep. Love it. We're gonna hold her up, even though we weren't told to. We're gonna hold up. Yeah, Light's a good move today. I'm like, we love it. Tax said he's just sitting and watching. Yeah, hopefully you guys loved it, which it seems like. Love the tournament that I say tournament. I'm wanting to go to next year already in the Market Madness, but the competition, the trading challenge, we'll do more of those. And again, doing more giveaways with you guys, getting you guys more engaged as much as we possibly can for sure. And it's a good way to do it. Josh, please explain how you set stops. If you do, I would use yes, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's all I ever do. So essentially, I find my target. So let's just go to a play like CODX. Go to CODX. And I want to get filled, like, say, at 340. My first target would be 370. Overall target I feel like I could get back up to is about 410. gives me enough room to run to create a decent stop loss as well. So if I feel I can get about 70 cents out of this trade, if I take it at 340 off that 50, which I'd love to, it's probably not going to come down to it though, unfortunately, but I love bounce plays off the 50, as you can see here in the 5-minute time frame, looking pretty sexy here so far. So if I take that, I think I'm going to get about 70 cents. 70 cents divided by 2 is 35 cents. So if I use the chart and say, where in the chart within 35 cents of my entry will I see something that could hold me up to keep me in the play? Because I want to stay in the play no matter what. This is the reason I'm in it to win it. So if I'm in it to win it, if I go down, if I go down 35 cents from 340, I find myself at 305. And boy, look at all that support right there at the opening bell at 305. So it makes a lot of sense if I wanted to keep it there. I could keep it tighter if I wanted to and give myself about a 4-to-1 ratio or so. If I kept it right here at this little sandwich area and know that we ripped from right about 325. So what I would do is manage the trade as it entered. And I'd have 2 areas for stops. The 305 area, I'd give it if it came down and didn't really bounce right away. It came down, kind of bounced, but then came down more. I might even add into it. 325 would be my stop. If it came up, it hit 370. I took some profit. Then I'd give it to here. I wouldn't give it here anymore. I'm giving it to here. So, and then if it goes up to target number 2 and I hit 4 plus, I'm out twice. Now my stop is truly my entry. And then if I go to new high of day, then I may move my stop here and I'll just kind of keep moving it up, as I manage the trade. It's truly like a game. I mean, I wanted to be an offensive coordinator. I really wish I, would have done that. Honestly, it would have been great. Would have been really busy though, a lot of times. But then there would be times where you're off for a couple of months. Anymore, I don't know if that would even be a case because it seems like you'd be nonstop recruiting or doing something as a coach.
For what sport, Josh? For football?
For football.
Football, sure. Yeah.
I really wanted to. I just reading stuff, how fast I read it and seeing what defenses do. It's really easy for me.
Sure.
I say easy, but there'd be times I'm yelling at the TV and I'm going, what? Or like we're watching the Broncos and what, Sean Payton, which I think he finally gave up the play calling duties for this coming year. Maybe he did. I don't know. But anyway, just some of the stuff that they run. And I'm like, this isn't fit for this team that we're playing against, or Bo doesn't have this down yet. You need to practice it more before you run it in game. It's just a lot of stuff that, oh God, I'd be a great offense. I just know I'd be a great offensive coordinator. But it never came to be. But you got to treat it that way. So I'm in a game and I'm having to manage the game. I'm in the second quarter, I'm in the third quarter, I'm in the fourth quarter throughout the trade until I'm fully out of, like me and Steve talked about yesterday, until I'm out of ammo or I'm out of shares, until I'm fully scaled out. But that's it. So there you go, Mr. Tack. So essentially, yes, find my full target I feel I can get. And then say maybe only 370, I feel like, because it's later in the day and I'm only going to get 30 cents out of it. Well, okay, 30 cents. And then this would be my stop loss because, again, 340. 30 cents divided by 2 is 15. You go down 15 cents, boom, 330, 330, or 325, right? So usually the chart's going to build up. I mean, again, that's why I'm always finding these setups, these stocks. I'm finding, Avery at the bar, my wife, I know, or my parents, or I'm finding you guys. I know who I'm looking for. I know what I'm looking at. So when these charts build up, woof, my eyes immediately throw up those fibs, and I know I know it fits. Everything fits here. I know my target's going to be perfect to my stop loss. It's a perfect risk to reward ratio. To every trade I enter is going to be 2-to-1, but I can make it 4-to-1 or 5-to-1 or 7-to-1 or 10-to-1, which we've seen with TCGLs or a lot of the plays we've gone over that I've traded before. That's why I don't trade a lot. I sit back and wait for my Averys or my mom and my dads, or I'm meeting you guys at the bar. I just wait for that. And when those come, I destroy them. When they don't come, then it's okay. I don't trade. This isn't I have to trade. This isn't what this is called. This is investing for a reason. You want to make sure if you're investing into something, unlike some people, you want to make sure it's going to give you money back. You want to give it $100, you want to make sure you get more than 100 back, and not like 110 back. You want 200 if I give you 100. If I give you 1,000, you want 2K back. And we're talking over time, doesn't have to be right away, but you get my point. And so that's what my brain has just told myself. And it's like, hey, if you just stick to that, then, in which I have, then you'll be a successful trader. And that's who I am as a trader. And I know that, and I see that, and I love it. So there'll be times, like Jesse said, I'll take 5-7 trades in a day. And there'll be days where I, may take 1 or 0, but that's it. So there you go. Tack. Hopefully that made sense for you, and essentially you're all over it. Yes.
Yeah, I've seen an experience as well in my own life, in my own trading as well. Just like sometimes I will overtrade, even with the large caps. It's so easy to do that because you see so much movement on the tape. You see a lot of potential opportunity. But the problem is, like, every single time that you take a trade, there's the risk on factor. There's the element of, hey, am I actually being patient? Am I waiting for the right setup? Or am I just trying to, I equate it sometimes the way that I'll trade on occasion is that whole, I'm just I'm spinning that roulette wheel again. I'm just it almost becomes like Vegas to me.
Yeah.
And that's the cycle of over trading. The days that I've noticed I do the best really are the very limited amount of trades, and they're the smart trades. They're the ones that I go, this is where I need to get in probably, and this is where I need to take my profit, or let the profits run and then just kind of let the take profit execute at the right time. So yeah.
You sound like, I like that smart trade. Sounds like the new thing, like smart TV, smartphone, smart trade. I trade the pool. Trade the
Smart
pool.
trader.
We might want to coin that and trademark it. Smart trades by Trade the Pool. There we go.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I do want to also highlight, we do have earnings. Steve and I will be back at 2:30 Eastern today for earnings, and one of them that I'm really looking forward to seeing tonight is Webull, because you know, I've in the past I've used Webull before, so I'm wondering what will happen with the old bull BULL tonight with earnings for Webull.
Real quickly, only go one more, and I'm gonna look at bull right after that. So let's just go one more example. I go for the bounce play off pre-market high at say 23, and my average is right around 23.05, 23, whatever it might be, right? So I want to get back up to this shelf at 23.50. So we'll say 40 to 50 cents for target 1. Target 2, we'll say 90 cents. Target 3, you know, $1.30-ish or so. I feel I really could get back to 23.50. At 100%. So just say that is a done deal. So if you want to create a stop loss off of that, and your entry is right around 23, you just go down 50 cents. And freaking law, it's less than 50 cents until you see old resistance, right, area that we do have a little breakout juncture from. And you could have a little lower, 23.60 or 22.60, 22.70. But there you go. And then you could have it all the way down, even lower if you want to go for a higher target, right? It's like, oh, I really feel like get back. Okay, well then find something in the chart that's going to keep you in the play. So this right here, this little area at 23.70, 60-ish will probably keep you in the play, and that could be then you have you have your risk reward ratio down. I know it's a little bit lower; it's more like at 30 cents or so, but still, you get my point. You go 50 cents, and there's your stop loss. But that's typically what I'm looking for. You know, something like that. Find a target, and then find something, especially if you went to target 2 at 90 cents up. Well, then this definitely would be your stop loss. It makes then you're in it easily. You're in a 3-to-1 almost essentially overall, and that's what I'm doing over and over and over and over in these trades. Find the setup and then let that setup work out, and then saying we'll go one more, which I unfortunately didn't put orders in like a freaking jackass. Oh well, and I was. I should have put orders in, and that's what I'll tell. I'm like, Josh, you idiot, what were you doing there? It's all good. So now that this is U-shaping around, if we can confirm back over the VWAP, this becomes the main area, and I will put orders back in. You know, to get filled over the next hour and a half as we even head into the call-in show. Hopefully managing a trade right here live in front of you guys. I love doing that when I get into trades. So the bounce area now, let's say if again, now it's coming back up. Let's say again, it comes back down and I take it. I'm filled at 14.30, we'll call it. And I want to get back up to, and I can see there's going to be resistance here, especially if we fail again in this candle. We'll see, maybe not. But off of this little node area, fail, not much though. We did a little bit earlier, I saw it, and then we came back and bounced off of it, and then we fell there and we fell there. Having a little trouble though still yet again. So now that I'm seeing this live, 14.90 would be target number 1. So and at later in the day, I'm like, okay, that's good enough for me, 60 cents. So then I have 60 cent profit target. Anything over that's gravy. It's going to make my 2-to-1 even sexier. So 14.30 minus 30 takes you to 14. Now there's really nothing in the chart really. There's a little bit here in pre-market at 14. You could go down to 13.90, but you could see even if it is that, there starts to become some charting in there that holds you up. There's a fail at 13.90, failing at 13.90 here at 14. And you can see all of this is going to probably try to keep you in the play, even then down to 13.70, right? So I know overall, again, if I'm trying to go, you know, again, try to get 60 cents out of this, if you want to go further, you have a lot of room to come down to, you know, for risk to reward. You can even make it a 1-to-1 if you wanted to. I like to keep things a 2-to-1, but that's what I'm doing in every trade. Find the target where I feel I know I'm going to get to, divide it by 2. That's my stop loss. Then find something in the chart that also makes sense and put it in that area.
And Tack, I was just going to say, Tack, thank you for pointing that out. The earnings tonight is 3:30 Eastern Standard Time. I'm in a different time zone, so I may have said that wrong. So 3:30 Eastern Standard Time is the earnings call with Steve and I later on today.
And he also asked you, though, when do you know that you are over trading, Mr. Jesse?
When I am literally just saying, I'm in a trade, I get out of a trade, I might lose that trade, I just get right back in. Sometimes that works because sometimes I can see a direction point saying, oh, the direction was wrong, and then I'll hop on the right direction. But if I do that multiple times, I just notice in my own trading, if I'm just essentially hitting that buy or sell button more than 5 times in a period of just a few minutes, I will start saying, okay, you know what? I'm actually losing more than winning. And typically what will happen is I will just start plummeting. Like I'll just start losing these trades, and then I'll get a couple back and a couple of winners, and then I'll get a couple losers after that. And then I just pretty much know, okay, I'm personally consolidating at this point today myself, because I'm not even getting back up to what, I'm not even breaking even at this point. So for me, it's and every day is a little bit different. There's days where I lean in and I'll take multiple trades, and it's actually just a really good day. But the days that I just can't get over that hump of even breaking even, I'll get a couple of big winners and then several losers and a couple of big winners. It's like, okay, at that point, I just need to walk away and chill, because you can blow your account pretty quick if you just stay in there and you just think you can revenge trade your way through a day. It's I'm definitely learning it's better just to walk away at a set amount. And I also have an amount that I go, okay, at this point, if you hit this, you're done.
Yeah.
For today.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you got to notice that, like I was on the live stream yesterday, and the girl killed it out of the gate, had a trade 1 for 1, made more than she normally does, most likely usually in a day, and definitely in a trade. I'm like, you're done. There's no point to like, oh, I'm 1 for 1. Now let's go. It's only one. No, like, no, you need to, earlier on, you just need to wrap that up and take that momentum and that positivity into the next day, and try to, literally do the exact same thing again, and see if you can't mirror the same thing day in, day out, which would be key for, for traders to learn to do that. Because early on, it's one of the two things. It's either that and they keep trading and they give it all back, and the next thing you know, they're down 500 when they were up 500, and
Yep.
and so it's just get that one big money trade if you can, and then move on from it. If you can't, then the few trades, but that over trading is what kills traders for sure, and it's usually.
I had 3 or 4 bad trades this morning, and it was like, oh shoot, I hate starting the day. The first trade, if it's negative or if it's bad, it's okay. I'm okay with that, and I've come back plenty of times from that. But it was like, I think it was 4 in a row that and finally I said, okay, I really need to wait, and that was my MU trade that finally went up quite several dollars. And then, in doing so, I was able to get back a lot of the loss. And at that point, I just told myself, okay, I'm done. I've already had several losers. I almost got everything back. If I trade again, I'm probably going to be, for me, I'm going to be over trading today. So I stopped at that point.
Got it. Yeah, love it, brother. All right, let's go over to Bull. The Bull, one you'll be looking at this afternoon.
Bull.
And man, when I look back at this, it is nuts to see how long we've been in this consolidation. I mean, she has been.
Yeah, it loves that $7 range. Loves it.
Yeah. It's crazy to see how long it's been in that. Really now for the better part of over a month, which is nuts, or right at a month. So this isn't lasting. I'll say this for Bull. It's breaking out of this channel today or tomorrow.
One way or the other.
Yeah. I would be so shocked if I looked at this later in after hours or tomorrow, and this is somehow, not up in somewhere around this area, in my opinion. 875, like I love so much. I could easily see 875. Maybe we get back a little bit higher than that. Then we over 875. 875 to 9. Then over that, maybe we run up to the $10 area. So I'd say that to the top side. Bottom side move, I don't see how we wouldn't get back down minimum to the 620 handle. 560 area would be next, and under 560 we could cake back on down. But let me tell you something. As tight as that flag is, this is actually interesting to watch because of how tight this has gotten over the past month now. So this will be fun to watch for you guys in after hours. And overall, if you notice what we're forming here, so we'll see if we do get the completion of it. Doesn't mean they always work out, but we have a cup, and with every cup, well, not every, but with a lot of cups, they have a handle. Those are usually like drinking cups, like coffee mugs and whatever. But we do have handle, and so we have the handle here, or we have a pan forming. Every pan, for the most part, has a handle. So there's your pan, there's your handle. The panhandle, as they call it, watch for the move up. I'm wondering why they don't call that the panhandle.
That's a good question.
Now we have to go back to food. Come on.
Yeah, of course. I mean, I haven't had breakfast yet, so now I'm starving.
Yeah, Oklahoma got a panhandle. Florida got the
Florida,
panhandle.
of course, got the panhandle.
Why do we call these a cup? Now I can't even say it. I'll keep wanting to say I keep wanting to say a panhandle. A cup and handle. Why do we call this cup and handle? No one ever in the world has said cup and handle about anything Yeah,
Nothing.
This is the only time I've heard a cup and handle in my life. It should be called panhandle, and I'm gonna start calling it that. People are gonna be like, "What are you talking about, panhandle? It's a panhandle. What are you confused? It's a It's a handle."
That is a handle. Hey, what do we have for all-time highs for Webull? I see we're up over at 1160 over in the back there. Can we go back any further, or can we just go back a year?
Yeah, I think.
Oh, you just got the year. Okay, let me see let me see on my screen if I can go back any further. I was just curious as to where was Webull, and Webull's not even that old. Let's see.
18, yeah, essentially. I'll zoom out right here. So the 52-week high is right around 1825.
Yeah. So at some point, I think towards the beginning, maybe this is the IPO. I'm guessing it hit $80 and then flushed.
Right.
So yeah, and that would have been in April of 2025. That's what I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Looks like we just tapped 80 and then
yes.
Yeah, it's been essentially going down ever since then, and then in tons of consolidation zones.
You're all over it. Yeah, so I just pulled up the daily or the yearly here. So yeah, and gone back some years. So just went back however many years here. Mike, I forgot that it was up that high at any point in time, to be honest.
Well, is that, and you would know this better than me, Josh, is that typically when is that an IPO? Like, because that's essentially like the first day or two that I can go back on this. I can't go back any further when it touched or tapped 80. Isn't that typical? That's pretty typical, right? For an IPO, they shoot off sometimes like a rocket and then come back down.
Right. Yeah. But what's weird is on my chart on TOS, I can go all the way back into 2022. And look at it when it wasn't doing like it's just like dead. It's really weird. Low volume, ugly chart. I can't remember that honestly on the Webull side of things. Sure. Of course, I know people have been trading and using it as a software for however long, but that I'm guessing that, of course, you have to go back and Google it to make sure that was the IPO, which would be April the 11th of last year. Yeah, and it goes from 11 to 80 and finds its way back down to 13, almost about the same area we came from, 1st of May, and then since then, she's been floating around from, I would say, the high has been 20, not even 20. We got back up to about 18 or so, a couple of times in the teens, yeah, and just not nice, not that nice.
No, not at all. It's not been good for the shareholders. But it was April 11th, 2025 was the IPO. So yeah, that was it.
There you go, brother. Yeah, I mean it's there are a lot of people that love these. I'm such a day trader, right? When it comes into, it has to be a big name for me to want to go long-term invest it, but there are people that, that I've seen throughout the years that are, long on this, or I mean, possibly short, but this is one that just doesn't catch my attention. I've got to have something moving to where, like you say, CODXs of the world, like Bull is going to move most likely after earnings in tomorrow, maybe as much price action as CODX has had today. So we're talking, and percentage-wise, right? So we're talking about CODX is up from high and low from yesterday. At the high was like up around like 80, 90% on the day. You probably might see that maybe after earnings, and that would be the only reason why Bull moves that much, where CODX can do that in a day, and then the next day it's this play, and the next day it's that play, and yeah, and that's what I mean. Like Mike was saying earlier, like of course the ETFs, and they can make some pretty good moves if you have a leveraged ETF out there in the large cap sector. But that's the reason why I love the small cap so much, is the days you do have your 100 and 200 and 300% movers. You don't have to worry about trying to trade those 2 times, 3 times, or going to trade options. You're having it right here in front of you and having a stock go from 2 to 10, or from, at least 2 to 6 or 4 or whatever. So I sit back and wait. That's the main thing for me when it comes to trading. Waiting to get filled here. I still like CODX and I still like INFQ. So watching CODX here to see if this comes down to my fill zone. I'd love to get filled around the 340s, 350 area. Just had a huge liquidation event. Up, back down, right back to where we came from, and all of that nonsense for nothing. We're right back to the $4 area that we just pretty much came from when we spiked and then cracked back on down. Leaving it alone up top. That's why I don't like trading it up here. I want to leave it alone, come back down to Papa here, Slow. Bull, in my opinion, is like a tweener. Just don't want. Yeah, what it really is. Yeah, exactly. Oh man. I love it.
Do you have some fun weekend plans? I know you said you're taking tomorrow off. Are you guys going to barbecue? You going to do something fun?
Yeah, relax and enjoy the time off for the most part. It's gonna rain. Unfortunately, would have loved to get out and enjoy some outdoors, but it's just like I feel like I don't know. It's almost like a mix of Florida / Andor, living in the Northwest, where like Seattle supposedly it rains all the time. Where I guess in England where it's always rainy But I mean, point being, why I say Florida, because it'll be sunny at times, and then it's always like earlier it was sunny. I think it's sunny right now, but then all of a sudden a storm comes through. But it's not like that. It's just full cloudy. Some sun here and there, rain intermittently. So yeah, get some outdoor time again because it's still like 75, 80 degrees. Really not too hot and humid yet, which is nice. But yeah, just a bunch of cooking. From we're talking about some. Which I love, some smash burgers. So I combine that with a patty melt and call what I call a smash melt. So I make some smash melts. Sometimes I'll make some double stuffed cheeseburgers, which are really freaking good. So essentially what I call it double stuffed is I'll get about a third. It's a big burger. So essentially about a 1/3 pound patty on each side, and I'll stuff cube cheese in the middle of it and, really mash it up. And so, yeah, and then you put that in the refrigerator, of course, at first kind of marinate with all the seasoning I got on it going, and kind of get it hard to where the cheese won't come out, and so that meat stays, together. But then I'll put it, even actually before I cook it, I'll go put it in the freezer for about 10, 15 minutes so it really hardens up. So by the time you cook it, that cheese ain't coming out, baby boy. And it's it's like what they call them, whoopie pies. My mom,
okay,
you might even heard of a whoopie pie before. But mom grew up in Pennsylvania. Mennonites and Amish make them, but essentially it's one chocolate bun on top of another chocolate bun, and it's got some whipped cream in the middle, some kind of really yummy cream. Oh, it's so good. So essentially it's like a whoopie pie turned into a cheeseburger, where you have one patty and another patty and a lot of yumminess in the middle of it, which is the cheese. And I'll do different cheeses. I'll put like a couple of cubes of Monterey Jack, couple of cubes of pepper jack, couple of cubes of Colby Jack. So I'll jack it up, baby, essentially, and then smash it together. Oh yeah, those, because it's like a gusher. I know you had gushers as a kid, right? So
sure.
You bite into the cheeseburger, and then the cheese just comes oozing out. It's just, oh god, it's good. And then we got the brats. Got to go with the cheddar jalapeno brats. Got to go with the 1/4 pound, the thick guy hot dogs. The ones you get at the ballpark, the real good juicy ones, the real 100% all beef babies. We ain't going the cheapos. And then do some steaks. I was going to do ribs. I'm going to save the ribs for July 4th and do barbecue for the 4th, and Memorial Day keep it with a classic, American meats.
That
go
is,
steak.
yeah.
Go steak
Yeah,
as well.
absolutely.
So,
And Tax says, and you're so thin, Josh. With all that food, and you're so thin. Look at you.
I stay busy. Like, I'm not kidding you. I don't eat. Like I said,
the dogs. You walk the dog. You said you go 8,000 to 10,000 steps a day. That's great.
Yeah. Like, what's so funny? So the other day I'm walking the dogs. It was the day we were talking about. So I guess what was it? Tuesday, right? When you said that, we last talked about it. And so I'm walking the dogs that afternoon. It was sometime in the afternoon when I'm doing all my exercising. Maybe it was after that. Whenever it was, I just remember. Oh yeah, look, let me see how many steps I was at, and I was just over 9,000 steps for the day.
Yeah.
And it hadn't, the day hadn't, because like I said, from about 4-ish or so when I'm done, like you guys yesterday with with the after hour stream with NVDA, I'm done. Boom, I'm done it for my time locally, Central, 5 Eastern. And yeah, it's do some office work, but right after that, it's nonstop on the feet between walking 2 sets of dogs that we go through. We walk two sets essentially, right? So we go out with one set and then come back with somebody, because we have so many dogs, right? You can only walk so many at one time.
Yeah.
So we do 2 rounds of walking. Then it's back in and it's on the Peloton. And then after that, whatever the weight strength, whether I'm doing arms or I'm doing some legs or a combo of core and arms or whatever it is, working out. But I'm on my feet nonstop. And then after that, I'm feeding the pack, Then after I'm feeding the pack, we're up, I'm still walking. I'm in the kitchen. Usually I'll turn the Peloton around facing me. That's like our TV in the kitchen. So then, right around the corner is the 85 inch in the living room. And so we don't have one fully in the kitchen. So when I'm cooking, it's not the house set up to where the kitchen, when you're cooking, you unfortunately can't see the TV in the living room. So it's perfect to where you are cooking. I just turn the Peloton screen around and then boom, I'm watching stuff. So yeah, then I'm cooking, right, or heating stuff back up. Maybe having a beer, whatever it might be. But I'm on my feet probably until most nights, until I'm not kidding, until I go to bed some nights. I'll sit down here and there, but I'm not kidding. So essentially from 4-ish, 5 o'clock till I go to bed, which some nights may not be till 10, 11 o'clock locally, I'm on my feet. And so that's it's just I have so much energy.
And what time did you say you get up again? What was your
7 o'clock?
7. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good. If you're in bed by 10, 11, up at 7, that's great.
Some nights I don't get to passing out till about midnight, but that's where I make up for on the weekend because it's crazy how my body now it knows when to shut off. I've luckily again trained my brain, which some can't do that, and I couldn't do that for the longest time. You know, like when you were say 27, 28, I mean even 30, you try to go to sleep on the weekend, but my work schedule was always so different. So that's what also my work schedule was so always all over the place that I try to go to sleep in. You wake up at like 8 on a Saturday and Sunday, and you just like, man, I miss the days I could just sleep till 10 or 11. Oh no, brother. Yeah. Tomorrow I'm taking tomorrow off. I know I have the call or the weekly recap with Steve at 1 Eastern. I'll sleep till tomorrow. I bet till about 11 Eastern. That's how late I'll sleep. And I'll do that on Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday. I'll sleep in. I'll probably get some nights. It's funny, or some mornings. So Avery, like it usually happens on Saturday or Sunday, or sometimes both Saturday and Sunday, where she'll have most of the dogs out with her, and she goes out. She gets up about 9 o'clock. She wakes up about 9 every day, no matter what. Well, on the weekends, I can sleep till about 11 a.m. This is Central Time, so about 11 a.m. Central. But about 10:40, I'm starting to kind of come to. I say I'm up. I could probably go back to sleep, but I hear her, "Well, go wake your dad up," because the dogs they keep coming. You know, and then like last Sunday, Emilio come in, jumps on the bed, and they're like, "Dad, get up already." And then I'll have text from her some mornings. Are you alive? Yeah. Just sleeping good, baby. Getting my resting this brain. Yeah, hey, got to rest this brain. You know, we talked about it. I'm not going a million miles an hour over here.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so
hey, I'm watching AMD right now. It's made a good run up on the 9 EMA, and it's struggling at 440. And I'm wondering if this might end up being a decent place to short if it doesn't gain steam here soon, going on the upside.
Yeah, I would wait for confirmation. So what I would do with two things. You could start stabbing in on plays, right? Going 50 shares, 5 shares. 50 shares is a lot for AMD anymore. But however, you go in small at first into this area. So I like this little pivot point right here. So we can see support, resistance, support, resistance. So we know into 441 is going to be the key. Anything into that's the resistance mark. So add into there, and then you add heavier once you recrack the higher low pattern, which would be this looks like it's going to be the new higher low. So low, 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 a higher low. So those are where your higher lows are coming in every time we pull back, essentially. And this is where we're pulling back to. So if we crack this back through the VWAP, that's where you could add in more for the move back down to say here, right? That's your first area. And then you could move down to here for your next area. But that's how you would trade that. If you want to trade that, it would be adding in here, small, like slow and small. Then once you get the crack back and the lower highs break, and that overall trend breaks, that's where you could add in for some more.
Sure, and it looks like we are now above the VWAP, so that could still be bullish then, if that, of course, if that continues, because that is one thing that I look for too, is that if it breaks VWAP and holds, then I'm kind of more thinking, okay, maybe my thesis is a little bit off. It may not be going short just yet because it might continue to run up there. Yep.
Love it, Nigel. Tell me as I lost. There we go. Antonio, how we doing in chat? Taquito the Cheeto is in chat today. How we doing? And yes, TAC, we are off Monday. That's why I'm taking tomorrow off as well. Have me a little 4-day weekend. You know, it's not that hot in the small cap sector really, so it's a great time. I'm not gonna, and I know this anyway. I'm not gonna miss anything. Even if it goes bananas tomorrow, I don't care. You know, be like, oh well, you guys had fun. Good for you. But yeah, taking tomorrow off, and then of course Monday 100%. Just so you guys are listening, anyone out there across the globe, Monday we will be off. There's a holiday here in the United States. We call it Memorial Day. We have a few different holidays where we honor essentially our lost
veterans.
Veterans, essentially, right? Which was really, you would think Veterans Day would be the main one that we observe, and we're always off. But we got Veterans Day. July 4th is another way we kind of celebrate our history and people that fought for our country. We have Labor Day. It's similar. It's another day, which is kind of our Labor Day for most people in the workforce world, right? Just to say, hey, here's a day off for you. Yes, but this is a Memorial Day, so definitely this is really for, say, anything in the past, that all the wars that we've been in, they're honoring those veterans that have served or current.
As someone like you that have been trading for years, I used to just naturally, if it was a Sunday evening, I would get, you kind of feel those Monday blues. But as I started trading and there's a day off, like a forced day off, I find myself going, oh, there's no trading tomorrow on Monday because I so look forward to it. Are you
Never felt that way.
No, you never felt that way. Okay.
Never. I'm like I am Mr. Opposite when it comes to
you'll just take the days off and you love them and it's all good. Yeah.
I'm like a kid. I'm a kid. Yeah, this is like school. So I'm like, I get a day off. Yay. What can I do today? What can I do that I really couldn't do on a Monday? Because most Mondays, I just told you what I do. 7 to 4, I'm in here. I walked. So now I have 7 to 4 to do stuff. I don't have to trade. I actually can be out of the office and do. I can't go jeeping. I can't camp. I can't go marinate brisket. I can't. So many things I can't do on a Monday. Now I can.
Yeah.
No offense. Should sign me up. You know, this is work. This is work here Monday through Friday.
It is.
This is work. Whether you like it or not, this is work. This is a job. When I go on vacation, I'm the opposite. Everyone wants to bring their laptop and trade. Nah, not me. I'm not at home. I'm enjoying Colorado in the mountains. I'm enjoying the beach at Florida. I'm off work. It's a vacation. Go look up vacation. There's no work involved. So go look up the definition of it. You're working on vacation, so you're not really on vacation. You're being an idiot. You're being an idiot. Go get you a beer and go enjoy the beach. Gee golly, go enjoy life. You can go see fishes, you know, cool little octopuses or whatever they're called, octopi. I don't know what the plural term is for octopus.
Octopi, that's good. That's good.
Go look at them. Go touch them. Go swim. Go do something. Go climb mountains. Go walk. But no, I never felt that way. It's funny because everyone else throughout the years have always been like, "Oh, we're off on Monday," and I'm like, "Yeah, we're off on Monday. I get that."
Well, I mean, most jobs that I've ever had. Now, as a voice actor, I don't care. I'll work Saturdays. There's days on Sunday I'll do stuff. To me,
right.
it is work, but voiceover is, to me, it's been work and fun, kind of combination of both for the last almost decade that I've been doing that. But before, when I was in the corporate world, oh man, those Sunday night blues were real. Yeah. And you know, trading is one of these things where I look at and I go, yeah, it's most definitely work and concentration levels and everything. It's nice to be off on the weekends, but yeah, if it's a really long weekend, I'll start feeling a little lethargical, and I'll be missing the markets on Monday morning.
Yeah, I just built that in early on for my brain.
That's good, though. That's really good.
Oh yeah, well, it's just because what I saw most doing, and again, that's where I go to the stock psychologist. Maybe one day. I know you guys always bring up. I don't follow anybody or all these big wigs out when you guys bring up names. You know, I'm just always like, I've never heard of them, but y'all like when you always bring up the Michael Burry guy in his books and something. Like, I have no idea who this guy is. Never looked him up. I have no idea. Okay. Hopefully one day I'm a psychologist for him or whoever needs help. But yeah, I just saw early on so many people were doing that, and then it was always that. I felt like they were doing this, and they're like Beavis and Butthead, and I'm like, what are we doing? Like, chill out, like, because anytime I did that, it wasn't successful, and I just treated it as, you know, you got to take this slow. There's going to be more days to trade. You know, you're not missing anything today. Go enjoy life. You know, this is a way to. And especially for me, I mean, this is what I want to do for a profession. I want to do this for 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Let's just say your old 9-to-5 job, any jobs I've had in the past, if they say, hey, you're off on Monday, Memorial Day, do you think I was like, gee golly, I can't come into work? You're saying I can't come clock in? No, I said, hail to the yeah, I'm off. You know, what can I do Sunday through? Well, I'm camping now. Or I get to go out to the lake now. And, you know, you come into Tuesday and you're all like, oh man, maybe I shouldn't have went to the lake yesterday, but oh well, I was off and had fun. You know, that I couldn't do that on Monday. And so I don't know. I've just always been that way as a kid. I think just it's the kid at heart that I'm always. And a lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm a kid," and all. Like, I am truly a kid.
Yeah, no, that's great. I really like what Tack. Speaking of being like a kid, I really like Tack. He says that he and his son, they bet all day long, and his wife thinks that he's a bit nuts, and so they'll even bet like, "Will the cat stop and look at us on the couch?" That's great. My father-in-law does that with my children, with my oldest sons, and he'll bet them $1. And of course, if my kids lose, he doesn't make them pay because he's cool like that. But he'll always end up, and if he loses the bet, he'll give my kids $1. Because that really makes life interesting when you're constantly betting. Tack, I think that's really great.
Yeah. Hey, challenging the brain over and over and over, because it's just, you know, that's the
right.
Staying consistent.
You're constantly having to be aware and observe just what's around you.
Yeah. Got a question in chat from Pick. The pros and ponies, and also too earlier from Antonio. Yes, trade the pool. As I lost the game, the account of 200K will be closed. I don't know what you mean by that, Antonio. As I lost the game, the account of 200K will be. Yes. So if this was earlier, Antonio, were you on the live stream on the trading challenge? Was that what that was from? The challenge from earlier? Or are you talking about you have a 200K eval and you went to your daily drawdown or max drawdown? Just to go back to that, my man. Just to reiterate that. And real quickly, let's go back to XLE, and I love the name. Pick the pros and ponies, and then some letters and numbers. What do you guys think of XLE? I'm just a chart trader, don't really care about the energy sector. I know it's been a thing, and it is a thing, right? So you can tell, right? We are on a move up. A lot like space plays have been moving. Just a sector that's hot. Energy's hot. Of course, we have our semiconductor chip plays that are, I think that's not going away anytime soon. Yeah. And now you're going to add energy to the list. Oh, minerals. I mean, gold. We got a lot of sectors. We're fucking. We got we got a lot. Energy, right? Space, mineral stuff, commodities, whatever you want to call them. I always call them minerals for whatever reason. Anywho, I love where this came down to, and we're finding low of day. Now I know that we're, of course, tapping close to that area. Anywho. But I do see this as some major support where this, low of day line was created in at. If we crack that, we're going to head down somewhere into this area, right around 59. 59, maybe to that 58, 75 roll that I always bring up, which you can see right there was a low on a candle, almost on the dot, and back here, a high on a candle on the dot. You think I'm just throwing stupid shit out when I talk about 875? No, I mean it. Because then look how many closes we have close to it at 59, right? 875 it's a strong one. Under 875, watch for a move down to 58.25. Under 58.25, then we start coming down a little bit more. But overall, I like this on the way up. Just looks like it wants to continue to climb. Overall, when I zoom back out on the bull, what are we creating? Like we talked about earlier on, gee golly, I forgot the higher low pattern. We were talking about another play we look at a lot. The higher low pattern, low, a low, a low, a low, a low. Long as we hold that, and really the last true consolidation low, which would be here. So we still have room to come down and make any sort of low at 58s and still continue the higher low pattern. This doesn't have to be that high. This doesn't have to be it. As you can see, we've created some. It still come down and create the new low and go up for more. So don't think that this has to hold here and this has to be the new low, as we've done this in the past and still create a new true basing low before going back up. So I love the W shape here when the right side, as I talk about, of the W's are higher, right? If we know we draw a W, I'd want to come down here. If I'm writing a real letter, I'm never going to draw, unless I'm 2 or younger and I can't draw W's, we know that it comes down to here. But in the case of a stock and you see it higher and it comes here, also coming back to this consolidation sandwich, tack, who wants some sandwiches? What should be a good call-in show topic? What's the best sandwich in the world? Because boy,
there's a lot of sandwiches. That's a good topic.
55.40. 55.40. Do you see this? And then right through there. Oh, that's called a sandwich, baby. Then we get a little inverse head and shoulders. Shoulder, head, shoulder. A little ghostly inverse head and shoulders. But then we bounce off of there. Then yet again. So this is looking primed. I would say, going back to you picking the pros and the ponies, then I would pick this up if it comes back down anywhere into the 55, 54 range. I think it consolidates from there and squeezes and goes for more. I don't know that you're going to get that. I think this play continues to rock and roll up to new all-time highs. If I'm not mistaken, this is all-time high for XLE. It's a big barn burner play. People have been looking at this energy play for a while now. I like it. Wish I invested earlier. Now, with Trade the Pool, getting outside the realm of what I look at every day, I can look at other tickers that other people are looking at. I've just missed the boat on all the sectors. Space, commodities, gold, silver, energy plays, getting in a little bit on Micron on the pullbacks. When I find these pullbacks, I'm in on Micron at 630. So this was the pullback I would have found, like something on Micron. I find this area, like say right here that I talked about, 55.40. I see some more consolidation in the 54 area. So I'd be maybe average entry price 54.25. Something like that. But this would have been the pullback boom, and so I've missed it. And that's what I'd say. If you're not in it, look for a move back into this area. We may not get it. And if you are already in it, hold it. Look for squeeze and continuation.
Yeah,
join the earnings challenge real quickly. I always want to make sure we don't join the earnings challenge, guys. This afternoon, Jesse back. Steve on with me here in a few minutes for the call-in show, but he be back. They'll be back this afternoon, 3:30 Eastern. That's 2:30 Central. That's 1:30 Mountain Time. That's 12:30 West Coast time. And then
wow, that's pretty good. Good math there, Josh. That was quick.
I do it all. Yeah, I do because I do it in my live stream.
I have to do it all the time too. Sometimes I say it wrong, as Tack pointed out earlier. So yeah, but I have to think all the time of, well, especially too because we here at Trade the Pool, many of us are in different time zones. I think you and I, of course, share the same one, right? You're central. But yeah, it is funny.
Battle for the boot. Oh, and you're like the shin or the knee or whatever it is. Because like Battle for the boot is us and LSU. And LSU, of course, if you look at LSU and Arkansas, we create what looks like almost a shin. and like it looks like a boot, right? It looks like that's and David Basil, I know him.
Bootleg of Missouri is down by Poplar Bluff. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you would be like the rest of the leg. Like you were like we're the shin into the ankle, which would be the start of the ankle in the foot would be would be Louisiana, and you're like the rest of the leg. You're like the thigh. You're like the knee up.
I'm the thigh. That's right.
Yeah, but yeah, same time zone. But yeah, I've just been doing that and go slow. So of course, back to me on TV and radio, I'll speak 100 miles an hour. So most times when I'm free flowing, I can. But when I have to read a teleprompter, or really think, slow it down. So that's the one I use. So when I go to those time zones, I just can't do them fast. It's really hard to. So yeah, it's like, all right, that'll be, and I start with the one I start with, and then I slowly go back from there. So like 3:30 Eastern, that's 2:30 Central, that's 1:30 Mountain Time, and that's 12:30 West. Yeah, I never talk that slow. You all right? It's 100 miles an hour most times for me. I had to slow down to like 30 to get that out.
Your brain's like, come on, just say it. Get it out.
Literally, exactly.
I want to move faster.
So what do you guys think is the best that's another one. Yeah, what's the best hot dog? There you go, Peth. Thank you, appreciate it. You got it. Yeah, you got it, pro. I'm just all about charts. I know space sector's hot. I think it stays hot into summer, honestly, into I think it's going to stay hot with the war as well. It's going to help it elevate even more. So I just like it. I like it.
Hey, I want to bring up too. Hey, you were not told to hold up the SPY. We were wondering what would happen, and it has held up, and we're at like 739. So actually, we're doing pretty good today. Or I should say, you're doing pretty good today. I'm just, I'm Robin over here, Batman.
Okay. Well, hey, I'll give Robin credit all day long. Okay. I can't. Hey, Bruce Wayne can't have all the chicks. Okay. I'm gonna share some with you. Okay, Robin. Don't you worry. I got you, Big J.
Thank
you. Yeah, relish and mustard. Love it. Right out of the gate. Crow says relish and mustard. Yeah, I was gonna say classic, but man, I don't know. If I had to have one last hot dog, like say like one last cheeseburger, I would probably just keep it classic. I would go classic cheeseburger. I love a patty melt, but I'd go classic cheeseburger, right in the way I'd have it dressed. Same thing with a hot dog. I think last hot dog, if anything that would rival it, would be a chili dog. Loaded up with some onions and some jalapeno, maybe a little bit of cilantro on there. Because what I do is I'm sneaky with that. So what I do is, like half of the hot dog, the first part of the half of it, because I get the big guys, the first half, I cheat. I go mustard. I'm a ketchup guy too. A little mustard, a little ketchup. And then do some relish. And then I put the chili, the jalapeno. So half of that hot dog, when I bite into it, it's like a combo. I'm like chili dog, but relish and hello, what's this? A little mustard and a little bit of ketchup in there too. Oh, this is marvelous. I think that's where I'd go with my last hot dog ever there. What do you think, Jesse? What's your go-to hot dog?
Oh, hot dog, just for me, I'm way too simple with hot dogs. Hot dogs are, and I don't even really eat hot dogs much anymore, to be honest with you. I like my burgers way more. Just simple ketchup. That's it. And I honestly, with the buns and nowadays, I try to even stay away from a bun because dang, that bread that buns usually are made out of are just so freaking unhealthy.
Yeah.
And look, 5'7", I can look at a hot dog bun and add an extra 10 pounds. I mean, it's way too easy to gain weight. Standing 5'7". So, you at 6'8", you can eat 5 of your turkey dogs and all your burgers with cheese melted inside of them. You can be fine for a couple of weeks and live off of that. For me, I even look at this sometimes and it's like my cheeks start puffing out. It's just embarrassing. So it's like, I have to be very regimented. I am. I'm very regimented on what I eat. But I do love a good hot dog though. I do love a good hot dog.
Yeah. And that alone, hot dogs just not great for you. You got to go those little turkey dogs or those low fat ones, and they taste pretty similar. But yeah, it's I feel you though, bro. It's I'll definitely appreciate being the height that I am. It definitely helps.
It helps.
Sure.
It definitely helps. Yeah.
Yep. Love it. And thanks for all coming in. Market Lounge. Hey, Market Lounge. And you guys, another thing I want to start doing with here on the with Trade the Pool, besides the call-in show, which you could call in here in a minute and be a part of, which that's one way I want you guys to be a part of. Create some segment each week where you guys, other than just like the challenge, but you need to be a part of that. See if you want to the challenge or the trading tournament or the one-on-one that we did earlier where you could face Money Mitch or Michael Nosh, get on there. But I want you guys to call in the call-in show on Thursday when we do have the opportunity for you guys to call in. Today has a great topic for the call-in show as well. So we have a great topic for the call-in show, which today is, what did you think trading would be like before you started and and what was the reality? So essentially, what did you think it was going to be like before even you knew about stocks, when you just heard about investing, or even when you first got into it? And then now, years down the line, when you finally figure out, even months down the line, what is the reality of it? So call in, chime in today. See you Thursday. All right, Reggie. Yeah. Cool. All right. Love it.
All right, brother. I'm out of here. Steve is here. There he is. Steve, I'll see you later this afternoon, bud.
Sounds good.
Come
man.
on
Good
in. See you, brother. Hey, good talking with you, Jesse. I'll see you next week, brother.
Yeah, brother. Have a good weekend. See you, bud.
Hey,
bye.
Happy Memorial Day. Happy Memorial Day to you, too. Yeah, get some good grub. Yeah. Cool. All right, sweet. My man, Big J to Big S. That's right. Crowbar Steve joining us here, or Steve the Achieve. Depends on what day it is and, how he's feeling, because he may not be too happy with you, and he shows up with a crowbar. And he doesn't want to. He doesn't. He's a good man. But it's his duty, and that's crowbar in your shin.
What can I say? If you're not using stops, if you're being a little bit crazy in the market, you might catch the crowbar. I don't make the rules. I just carry the bar.
That's it.
So
hey, it is what it is. It's going back to the Ready or Not 2, right? We talked about Ready or Not and the Ready or Not 2. So the second one, it's got what's his name? Oh my gosh, Elijah Wood. So it's got Elijah Wood in it. He's a character. Yep, and he plays essentially what's called the lawyer, or he works for the bad people, right, that are out trying to kill the poor girl. But he's not a bad person himself. He's just there to say, here's the rules. I'm the lawyer. I'm to say here's what the law is, and here's what can happen. And then he has like this big book to sign things and anyway. It's so funny. And at the end, as she, of course, you got to see it's great when you see Ready or Not 1 and especially 2. And the way it ends, and he's like, all right, cool. That's the way this is going. This is going to end. And it's not the way the boss, because the boss is the guy that is essentially this devil guy that they, of course, remember the first game and the board games and sold their soul essentially to be rich. And I forgot, Mr. LeBeo, I think is his name, Mr. LeBeo. And he's he's like some badass guy, like he's dead. Anyway, and he's like the boss. You don't want to make him mad, but anyway, at the end of the movie, like what wasn't supposed to happen, what they didn't want to happen happened, and Elijah Wood's just kind of like, well, it is what it is, like I'm here to do my job, and I can't, it's so funny. So when you said that, when you're saying like, hey, remind me, yeah, you're just here you can't help it. He has the crowbar. You don't put your stops in. Steve has to show up and teach you a lesson, okay? And then he goes about his business, and he's back to just rainbows and butterflies.
Yeah, Josh, where about the most rainbows and butterflies two guys named AK-47 and Crowbar can be? Those are scary names, but no, we're chill. We're chill. We're hanging out, taking some trades. You get to catch any moves today, Josh?
You got some decent moves from ARM. How about ARM? Your play. You said you were wanting PCLA good. Want to throw some love to Crow in chat talking about that. And yeah, call and show topic. We're about to get over to that, but ARM just real quickly. What a barn burner! I called 300. Might be seeing 300 by next week at this point. And I said, Steve wanted it by summer. We're going to get it in spring here. So Steve the Achieve with the numbers, calling out such a beautiful play, a beautiful move. And here you guys had a chance to get into ARM. And I was even saying earlier, Tack was like, jokingly going like 300. Wow, Josh. And I said, I'm not kidding. Steve called it out first, and I'll second it right back on up. He get the crowbar out, and I'll get the AK out, okay? And you don't want to mess with crowbar AK, okay? That's when we combine into one really bad sucker. And I got an AK in one arm, and then I'm half Steve, so then Steve's got his crowbar in his left hand. And we're coming at you, with an AK in one hand, we got a crow in the crowbar.
Some kind of unholy megazord coming your way.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Like that.
Yeah. But we had some pretty good small cap plays today. Nothing crazy. We've talked about that. It's kind of slowed down. QBTS was another one today that's been a good runner.
wow.
That's been a nice, good move. Codex was another one earlier in the day that's still trying to hold up. That was a pretty decent mover, but nothing too crazy. Some slow movers. What do you have on your side?
Oh man, I was trading futures this morning up with the Fivers guys with Jane actually today. I got nothing. I got stopped out of a short once and was sitting there waiting, stalking a short for about a full hour and a half almost, and it just is not playing out. It finally looked like it was going to, and then it's been all green candles since. So it seems like a failed auction to the downside, room to the upside. I'm annoyed, Josh. I've got nothing done today. My swings are doing well, though. The ARM, like we said, that one's cooking. APLD is another absolute barn burner. I believe this is making a major breakout, and this might start appearing on your watch list for big moves as it surges through its very high time frame range. So that's a big winner for me.
Yeah.
But I'm annoyed.
Did you say ATPC? ATPC, right?
No, APLD.
Oh, APLD. Oh,
Buy
APLD.
digital.
APLD.
Yeah. That one's a ripper, up 20%. So my leverage, my 2x, that's it's a 40% day on those bad boys. I'm feeling good. Oh, just wish I could catch a scalp to save my life. So far, I am 0 for 1 and just feel like the opportunity cost really just ticked me off. So I'm sitting waiting. I'm trying not to be over fancy and do another trade because I know I'm not feeling it here today.
Well, how about that? How about we just get into the call-in show and we have a nice groovy next 50 minutes and you let go of all that steam you got built up there into your nice pot of iced cold tea that you'll have here later on today. How about that?
Love it. Love it. I'm in. So I'm going to start navigating over to
Got it for you. It's a call-in show. It's brought to you by Trade the Pool. Call in, join the link. Either way, you will be speaking with Crowbar Steve. That's right, the infamous Crowbar Steve. He's taken a lot of shins and kneecaps out over the years, and a couple of cankles and ankles, baby. All right, let's go ahead. We're good. We're live. All right, let's go to studio mode. We're muting. How are you doing, Steve?
I'm confusing myself. Say something now.
Say something now.
Beautiful. You can hear me?
I can.
Beautiful. We're good to go.
You sound amazing as always.
Oh.
Alrighty. Yes. So call in today. The call-in show topic. It's a good one. Because I've said this so many years, it is completely different than I thought it was going to be when I first started trading. I'll tell you that. Just as when I first started, even before that, I've said this. I remember the only time I ever looked into stocks, and I knew they obviously existed, didn't know how many at all, didn't think there were this many.
Yeah,
but yeah. But I don't, like, again, newspaper back in the day, you'd see them, there are different sections of the newspaper. Of course, hardly anyone gets newspapers anymore, but you used to have, A, B, C, D. C was usually for me. I think C was always a sports section. E, I think it was usually E is usually somewhere in there was where I was getting into classifieds. What's up? You have a guest? Who do we have? I see Steve. There it is. All right, We got a guest. Who is in with us today? Who's calling in?
What up? It's Market Lounge.
Market Lounge. I was going to come up with a nickname that already is a nickname. So Market Lounge it is. So Market Lounge, how are you doing? And first time caller too, by the way, he's one of them. Anyone that calls in for the first time, 5K eval. So Market Lounge, email us at callinshow@tradethepool.com. Multiple ways you can email us and get a hold of us. You're going to get a 5K eval. And we may even reach out to you if you give us your email. But either way, just call us. Or say call us. It's callinshow at tradethepool.com. Callinshow@tradethepool.com. Email that, and you will get a 5K eval, my man. So Market Lounge, you're pretty active in chat. Let's get straight into this because I want to know how long you've been trading and what is it you trade?
Yeah, man. Thanks for having me on, guys. I popped into your show probably maybe 2-3 weeks ago, and it's just nice to kind of watch other people trade and see what they're doing throughout the day. Yeah, we used to work for a big tech company, got some stock, quit that, sold that, and then just wanted to basically trade on my own. I had been getting into investing and doing that, seeing tech companies, how they started growing, moving all over the country for them. Like, all right, these animals just going to keep growing. So there's got to be a way to make more money off of than just the company I'm working for. So that's kind of what got me into the market. And then, when I first quit, I just was like, all right, I'm going to do this every day. I watched the market every day for probably the first year, 40, 50 hours. Didn't make a damn dollar. Good thing was that, I wasn't really risking anything, until I had anything I could trust. I wouldn't put any money in. So, didn't really find any good systems. I ended up looking into, I read everything. I scorched earth on trading, and I just, I started to think it was kind of a scam. But one thing that really helped was, I don't know if you guys have heard of harmonics. it gave me sort of a framework, at least kind of teaching me how to like find setups that have manageable risk to rewards. And, you know, as long as you manage your downside risk and, you know, you're shooting for 3, 4, 5 to 1 kind of thing, that's kind of my go-to. So big risk to reward. And while I do watch every day and trade, you know, I'm not so much a day trader. Like I don't have to make a trade every day. I kind of go in for the bigger swings and the bigger moves in the market, you know, trying to get at things like an example would be Micron right now. You know, I'm hoping to get a good little swing here over the next 2 to 3 months. Got a ton of profitability. So I kind of combine good setups now with good company fundamentals, make sure I'm not buying into a company that's diluting or able to rug pull me at any point in time. So that's just kind of a basic framework and able to, without a real income, survive. And you also get the tax advantages from that just because your capital gains aren't income. So if you guys don't know, talk to your accountant. All right, guys.
Yeah, right. Yeah. All right, one more question for myself before I hand it over to Steve for questions. Steve, get thinking if you got something to ask our man Market Lounge, because I want to go straight to the question, which is a call-in show question. Market Lounge, what did you think stock trading was going to be like when you got into it or before you ever started trading, and what is now the reality of it?
Yeah, so I mean, I think I kind of just gave you the reality, but you know, I thought it would be much more. I mean, because I was just working, and you get, you know, you watch what the market's doing while you're, you know, at your 9 to 5, and you're like, you get like massive FOMO from all these, you know, everything's always moving. So you think you're gonna quit your job and you're gonna jump in and have all these crazy opportunities every day. But I mean, I just don't think people really understand the, like, if you need money, like, I just don't really, I mean, I kind of knew it, like, hey, until I can prove this, don't, you know, really quit my day job. But you know, it takes time and it takes consistency, and you really got to have a system that you trust, because I mean, that's another thing. Like, I can't really teach other people to trade because I don't know how they react to risk. I don't know when they lose money, how it impacts them. Do they spiral out of control?
Right.
Kind of like gambler degeneracy type of behavior. So, you know, it's really like there's so many variables. People are also different individually. Like, you just got to scorch earth and find something you trust and trade it. So that's pretty much it.
Absolutely. I love that. So I love what you're talking about not feeling the need to take a trade every day. I just want to just touch base with, you know, any of the newer traders out there. Hearing that might scare them. It's like, well, especially if I want to be a full-time trader, a lot of the full-time traders I know, they are not day trading. They're actually doing these position trades, and maybe they day trade a little bit to, you know, generate some supplemental income. But the real meat and potatoes are those weekly, you know, position trades that you're talking about, like Micron, for example. You only have to catch a little bit of that in the right direction to outperform a whole bunch of day trades. So I love that your head's in the right place and you're not like just hunting every last candle, and you're waiting for those fat pitches, as I call them, that are really going to let you compound that account. And like you said, live off of this. So great stuff there.
Just that hit reminded me, because I always think of analogies. That reminds me of the old school home run derbies, where, you know, like now they kind of force them to hit. Where back in the day they could like wait for that pitch. You know, they'd take maybe 5 or 6 pitches till they had, you know, hit that, till they hit one, and then maybe 3. You know, they were waiting for that their pitching coach that they work with to kind of get it right in their sweet spot, right?
Yeah.
And they would wait till it got right in that sweet spot, and then they would nail it. But yeah, that's it. I mean, that's truly what I'm doing, you know, every day too. So I love it. That's good stuff.
Yeah, and to kind of echo like an example, my biggest position this year, basically it really helped me out, was I had a technical setup using harmonics on Intel when it was down in $17 range. And I started thinking like, all right, we got a new president in office. He's going to you know, at bat with China. They're the only company here that can make these damn computer chips. I'm like, Trump's going to get his grubby hands on this stock. I got these 2 things going for me. I got this geopolitical / AI race, and I got a technical setup. So, you know, I bought in a good, you know, equity position there, and didn't take long for, you know, Trump news, and then Nvidia bought into the company, and then now Elon's building a fab in Austin. So it's like, who knows where it's going to go.
I love it. I love those narrative conviction plays like that. And that's, I mean, same picture here. I'm all about the Trump buys, the building out a portfolio that matches what the government's investing in, because you got to figure with this amount of call it what you will in this cabinet. He's very hands on. It's the most any president's ever traded, for sure. They just released Trump's trading numbers, and he's basically day trading. So it's, you got to assume that their money's going to be in a place where it's going to appreciate, especially when they're being this active with the market. You have Bissant, running things pretty much in terms of financial. I swear they're pumping out headlines every single time we come into a big support level, and we're trying to hold it. And say what you will politically, but that's good market management if you're trying to keep people's pensions up, people's 401ks up. So hey, I love it. Intel's been my best trade of the past couple of years, and I think we're gonna get more trades like that where it's just kind of obvious and it's just about being patient and sticking with it.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
Love it.
sir.
Market Lounge. I'm glad you came over and found us. I'm been streaming live at Trade the Pool since almost a year now, for a while. So I noticed when I love keeping up with the people that come in and chat, whether they're new or they chat a lot. I've always just been that way, and very observant to the people that come over to my live streams wherever I'm streaming live at. So glad you finally found us. So I'm guessing one day you're just on YouTube, saw us, we were streaming live, and clicked on it, said, hey, let's see what these guys are doing.
Yeah, pretty much. Better, kind of just like to have something in the background that's not CNBC and Jim Cramer. So, I'll tune into you guys, Trader TV Live sometimes. Otherwise, I don't really, even with, I don't get too far into trading groups and whatnot. So, but it is nice to have a little, virtual camaraderie.
Yeah.
Totally. It's a lonely job sometimes, trading. If you don't have that community, you can really get in your head, and it's just less fun, just being alone all day. So that's how I found Trade the Pool. That was the same thing. I wanted to have something on while I traded. So I threw on, who was it? I think it was Mitch and Tim, and who else was on back then? I couldn't tell you, but you know what? We've got like this whole massive team now, and I'm really happy to be a part of it, because it's like I got a little second family here, because those trades can be isolating otherwise. So glad to have you on the team.
Last question here, Mr. Market Lounge. We're gonna say there, bub.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, it looks like you guys are growing the channel too, so keep it up.
Thank you.
Want to always first time callers, especially you guys that I can tell have been trading for a while and have had some success. And it could be something that it somewhat reiterates and touches on that someone may have said before, which is fine. But that then hopefully compounds over and over, that they keep hearing these things, that the trader finally says, well, I've heard this 40 freaking times, maybe I do this. But regardless, I would ask you, heading out here, first time trader, or they're newer, or still struggling, and they've been doing it for a year. That process, right? Over the weekend, into next week, they get a good 3-day weekend to study and learn, and start challenging themselves moving into next week. What's the one key thing you would tell them to do moving forward? If you could tell them, say, hey, here's my one bit of advice. You've been struggling. I'm going to give you this advice.
I mean, I would probably say, first, realize the market is basically open from Sunday night until Friday night. So during the day, there's no real, kind of like I was touching on, you don't have to trade all the time. And just kind of monitor the market, kind of like the news. You want to be in on the trends, and you want to be in the right stocks too. So, are you investing in AI stocks when the AI race is going on? Are you picking legitimate ones? Or are you picking these small caps, nothing proven, that they constantly dilute shareholders? I think that's a big one too, is just understanding what you're investing in. I know I see you trade penny stocks. I have no idea how to trade those, but at least I would say maybe they need to start in bigger caps, things that they can understand, look into the businesses, and understand, are they profitable, or is this a company that you're going to have people trying to put money in to go on the long side, when they're just going to distribute and basically run over their shareholders to get their equity for what they need. So it's kind of you don't want to put yourself in a position where you're like the fucker. So I would say understand the markets, know the fundamentals, and understand what you're actually trading.
Love it. Yeah, you don't hear
Good
that
stuff.
advice a lot, so I love that. Yeah, you get a lot of newer traders that, because their account, especially now with the PDT rule going away, that they only have so much, they think they have to go to something that doesn't cost a lot because they get more shares, that equals more money. That does not equal more money. That equals bigger losses usually in the end. So yeah, that is one of the best things and best advice I've ever heard. Go find something that's legitimate. Go find a slower chart. Go find something that you can invest into for a reason, and learn stock trading that way. Not going into small caps, because it's hard. It really is hard. Unless you have someone like me mentoring you every day. Yeah, good luck out there. So I love that advice. Good stuff, Market Lounge.
All right, boys. Nice talking to you. You'll see me around.
Yeah, same.
Keep it. Well, I want you to
Likewise.
come back, Steve. I'm sure you will. I mean, like I said, come every day. We're live. Love having you. The more people like you, that people understand. Oh, this guy is actually good. Market Lounge. Yeah, he's legitimate. Tack comes on. Oh, I understand him. He sounds legitimate. You know,
He is.
the more you guys are on the stream, not only on it but then alerting, it helps us out as a company and Trade the Pool going live, as trying to stream and bring in new viewers and continue to have follower, so people come back. And so having you on the stream and in chat means the world to us. I just want you to know that. And so have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled Memorial Day weekend, and we'll see you back here next week, brother.
All right. Cheers, boys.
Love it. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah,
Good stuff.
awesome.
Good stuff. Yeah, you never know who you're going to run into at the call-in show. And I love it. So yeah, it's having experienced traders, and like I said, that's huge to have here in chat. So again, Crow, Tack, all you guys that are experienced, of course, Market Lounge, I could tell really out of the gate when you're like, yeah, I don't trade small caps. I don't know how you do that. Like, he knows what he's doing because he's staying away from small caps.
Yeah. Well, that's where I'm at too. Like, I know I can touch the stove every once in a while and play if I see the good setup, especially if I have my training wheels here with me with Josh. He's gonna steer me right. But in general, when I'm on my own, on my lonesome, I'm sticking to the same high liquidity, high replicability setups that have gotten me my compounding little portfolio here that is working. So I know, number goes up if I stick to my guns, and when I don't, number goes sideways. Sometimes number goes down. So I'm just trying to stick with what empirically works. But that's different for everyone, you know.
100. Yeah, Tequila, Crow, I should say, but Tequila probably too, as well as trading small caps. Gotten that throughout the years, and the ones like us that are successful, I don't know what they're. I'll be like, what's this company like? Like PCLA. I have no idea what PCLA is, and until I pull it up, I have no idea what PCLA stands for. Like I told you before, I thought I was trading like Omaha steaks, but I was trading some other overstock or some. I don't know what I was trading, but I wasn't trading Omaha steak. I see those Omaha steaks, the commercials, and I was like, I thought I was trading Omaha steaks. I had no idea what I was trading. I was trading the chart, essentially, like I always say. So I think it's funny. Yeah, of course, I know what I'm trading when I get in the large cap sector, but yeah, Crow, it's funny how it's definitely opposite for us in small caps. Well, yeah, most of the time, and anymore, there for the longest time, Steve, I would really at least look at the news, because it did hold a little value and meaning. I would say 3/4 of the time now I don't even look at it. I'd say sometimes I do, and just to make sure does it or does it not have news? Okay, it does. Nope, it doesn't. And even when I look into it, I just read a few key words to justify how much extra juice that could provide. Like, okay,
exactly. Yeah,
I've got a twin turbo, Eclipse. Cool, but then what comes with the twin turbo? Oh, I'm getting this, and it's like, oh, don't forget, Hector's going to be running 3 Honda Civics with, that saying that everyone always says from the first Fast and Furious or whatever. Right. And he's going to have the injector fuels and the NOS. And you'll see. I'll read a few keywords and I see that NOS and he's got this and this. I'm like, okay, this guy's good to go. He could really pump today. Now, it doesn't mean he's going to. You could have Brian O'Connor, Paul Walker in the first Fast and Furious driving your car. And you can see that first race, he didn't know what he was doing. He wasn't double clutching. He wasn't, or whatever, the Vin Diesel gives him a hard time or whatever he wasn't doing. He sucked at driving. So if you have a bad driver, but you got all the horsepower in the world, it doesn't mean that you can go. So it takes that. That's why I say we feel like we're meteorologists. Yeah, oh, cool. It's got all the key ingredients, but still, even when it has all the key ingredients, doesn't mean it's going to give you the 2-foot snowstorm you're hoping for.
I love that. More analogies, but it is really like the weather. So much is like the weather, Trading is like the weather because, situations are going to arise. They're going to pass. You can choose whether you go run out in the rain cloud or, the rainstorm or not. But in general, it's just everything is in flux. The only constant is change. And so, like, I was trading with Jane this morning, and in this choppy morning session, she was calling out, okay, big money's positioned here. Okay, now they're positioned here. Okay, now they're positioned here. It could be whiplash if you're not coming from a mindset of, hey, everything is in flux, everything's going to dance and move around, anything from the candle to, the positioning to the options flow, it's all a dance. And if you are not moving, you are going to get ran over in this square dance we call the market. I don't know where I'm going with this analogy. I tried to bring it home, but in general, just you can't have two left feet. You got to be willing to pivot, willing to swing your partner round and round. There we go.
Pivot.
Exactly.
No one will know. Market Lounge, I love it. Yeah, good stuff today. Good stuff. Anyone, again, we'll take definitely at least one more phone call. Got about 30 minutes here left, 25, 30 minutes left to take another phone call. So anyone, even Tack, Crow, guys that have called in before, hey, pick the pros and ponies. You get a free 5K eval for just calling in. Love it though. It says it's like horse racing. You can get the best jockey, but oh yeah, exactly. Yeah. 100%. 100%. You get a,
said, I do wish I had that Porsche. Maybe a 911, something like that. That'd make me feel a little bit better. But
well, my point is, right. So if you have too much. Yeah, if you have two, but point being, you can have a terrible driver in that Porsche GT3 RS, and you're in the Toyota Camry. Maybe I don't know how to drive that RS, right? And I'm in the walls after the first couple of turns, somehow, some way. I don't know how I could do that in an RS, but maybe I did.
No, I've seen that. I've seen that rig you got, that driving rig. I think you can handle a few turns.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I definitely could. Oh yeah. And that's a 6,000-pound big body that I got, and I'm pushing that thing around to some corners and up to about $1. So I've got it up to 160 on the dot, and it only goes up to like one. I forgot, but yeah, that's getting an X5M competition, and I love this 750. So I've raced two 750 bikes, beat them both. So you got to think about something that doesn't weigh but a few hundred pounds, and pulling away. Because once I get to about $120, $130, you can tell I'm like, dang, this thing is a beast. Yeah. So, but my point being, it'll be like tortoise versus hare, and you can have the best car in the world, but it all has to be there is my point, right? And so you can and that's why I try to tell people, be the tortoise. Don't try to go bang, 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 but try to get all these big wins or go as fast and as hard as you can. That's not how you're going to win. It's about taking it slow and steady. So back to our stories then. AKAN is going back again. I forgot Akon's doing AKAN thing. So AKAN, for those that like crazy plays, AKAN is going nuts. Let's see, Coach T. What's up, Coach TB? What's up, fellas? How you doing today? Tack, what's good? How we doing? Coach TB in the house. Coach is here. Coach, if you want to call in, again, call-in show topic for the day is, what did you think trading would be like before you started, and what is now their reality? So I'll get into that a little bit more. So just more shout outs. What's up, Balance and Balance? Derek, how we doing? Yeah, Crow talking about AKAN doing AKAN things. Trading's going good. Hey, we're killing it over here. I know you've been out for the last couple of weeks, at least haven't been on the stream, but boy, we've been doing good. Was it last Thursday? What was it, Wednesday? What's recap day that I nailed TDIC and you were in W&W? You were in walk. No, you killed walk.
Yeah,
you got some walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were walking it up and literally walking it up. And then I had TDIC, and I was in TDIC at 387 and go. We all know what TDIC did last week, and I know everyone wants to see that every week. But on was it Wednesday recap, I think it was, TDIC kept going and went all the way up to 30.35, and I had an entry of 387, Coach. So, Coach, how'd I do? 387 entry. Go look at TDIC. TDIC last Wednesday I was in at 387, went all the way up to 30 in market, 35 after hours. Chef kisses, baby. So I'm gonna remember that one for a while. Tag 3 for 3 day is the mic drop. Yeah, you gotta love it. All right, so quickly back to my journey.
Pro lighting it up. Sorry.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, literally. Until yours, but yeah. Point being, it was a paper. It was go look at whatever stock, and you'd see all these numbers, and it was up this percentage, or I forgot however they were listed in exactly, but I remember going to the paper and looking at it a little bit. Wall Streety, people wear suits. Not this t-shirts and I'm wearing some Ron John surf shop shorts over here and a hat on backwards. Well, not that. Went into an office or something. It was not this. And of course, when I first started, you couldn't sit at home and be a day trader. Go back to 2003, 5, 7. It wasn't day trading material. Well, finally, when I came in, then let's just fast forward to when I really actually am looking into it. 2015, 2016. I thought it was just buy, sell. I'm going to go follow somebody. They're going to tell me what to buy. Now we're getting into social media world of 2015, right? There's TikToks of the world. There's, well, I don't know about yet, maybe, but there's Snapchats, there's Insta, there's X, Twitter. There's people all over, trying to show you how to trade. I'm like, okay, this is it. I'm just going to get in with the group. They're going to tell me what to buy. I'm going to buy and I'm going to sell. I didn't know you could short. This is even after the movie Big Short came out. Joshua, hello, like, oh yeah, the movie, duh, oh yeah. So it wasn't even then. Wasn't what I thought it was going to be, which is you got to sit back and wait. You've got to you wanted to be a coach, Josh. Well, this is being a coach and having to sit back, but play more like chess, where you're the coach of a chess team. And you can be an offensive coordinator 100%, but you're not going to it's not going to be 80 plays a game like you would in football. Or however many 100 possessions, 50 possessions, or whatever they get in basketball. It's not, you're not going to take 100 shots a game. You're not going to 80 shots a game or 50 shots a game or throw 50 passes. You're going to you might throw 3 passes. You might throw 5 passes. So if I'm going to be in a football game and I know we're only going to throw so many passes, then I might want to make sure I'm good on those passes. And so yeah, it was a completely different whirlwind of events of going as a kid and even an early adult. I thought this was not the look of a stock trader. It was more of a suits office kind of thing and investing. And it was more of a buy and hold and sell. It was investing. It wasn't day trading. I didn't even know day trading was a thing. And when it became a thing, I just still didn't think it was this. I thought it was more of I'm going to fire 800 or 100 shots or however many shots a day. Right. And I'm like, no, that's not it. You don't trade 50 times a day, Josh, and so it was a realization of slowly becoming and morphing myself from literally the hare to the tortoise.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
Going back to that.
I think you're so right. I don't want to steal your answer, but the hair to the tortoise really does summarize it for me personally. Because man, Josh, when I started playing, I had to go fast, and I was not realizing that I was sizing way too aggressively because it was working. So I had that fear. I had the fearlessness, and I wasn't bad to start. I was also very lucky to start. And I always tell people the worst thing that can happen is you get on a hot streak right at the beginning, because it's kind of like it's like the first taste is free, and then that's how they get you, right? So everybody gets one free one. And what I really want to harp on is, hey, if you size respectfully, size appropriately, you don't need to get home runs. You can just hit base hits and compound, and it will feel so much better and smoother, especially when you start taking those losses. You will take losses and you will have lost streaks, but just your way of managing that is sizing primarily, and then controlling your emotions regarding that, primarily through not oversizing, because that's just going to mess everything up. Looks like we might have another caller.
Yes, coach is in the house.
Hey.
Coach is in the house. What's up, coach?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes,
we
sir.
can.
How you doing?
Hey man, love your show, bro. Love y'all show, man. You always give us some good information, you know what I'm saying? And as far as Josh, you already know you the boss. I mean, that was killer. That was killer, man. When we got find, you gotta find them jumps before they happen, man. Let us know about them, man.
I know.
Yeah.
No joke.
Yeah, you see my screen share? That's what I did today on TSLL right there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, nice. I'm seeing it. I'm pulling it up here. I'm pulling it up now. Okay,
I see you.
Yeah, a little couple of dollars. So I can get a Starbucks coffee.
Yeah,
right,
baby.
So it looks like
1200. Hey, 1200 on a Thursday is a all day, every day for me, baby.
Yes, sir. So Tony, I'm looking. Sorry, Coach. I'm looking here. Looks like you shorted the pop on the open, covered into the kind of break even where it was a little unsure whether it was going to continue down. And then looks like you reshorted and covered again.
There you go, Steve. You got it, man.
Beautiful, beautiful. So you're not putting all your eggs in one basket. You're putting some risk out. You're locking in. Then there it is. And then you are, bringing that back in, reeling in that pot after you caught this catch, and then saying, hey, I got some bait here. Let's throw some more out there. Let's see if it works again. And it does. You don't get greedy. You lock it in, and clean morning trades there. Good stuff, brother. I love that.
That was it, man. After I did that, I shut my computer, Steve.
Yes, sir. You made your money. You made your withdrawal. Why hang out at the ATM? Somebody could rob you.
Yeah. Especially when you're hanging out with that kind of cash. I mean, one thing you pull out a couple of dollars, I'm gonna just say, man, get out of the way. It's my turn at the ATM. But yeah, when you got that much, I'm gonna say, hey, Let me get one, Coach TB. Let me get a couple of those.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm 4 out of 3. You know what I'm saying? I don't know whether it was it Tuesday? It might have been yesterday. I was expecting a little bit of the pullback, and she ran on us, and I had to scoot out. I think I was messing around with QUCY at the time. Did you guys see that yesterday?
QC. Oh yeah, QC baby.
Wow.
I love some QUCY.
Yeah, I was messing around with that. I had to run. I had to escape and take my hit. But hey, you know what? If I get 3 out of 4, I feel bad. I feel okay. I mean, we still got tomorrow. I might get 4 out of 5. You heard me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it always, like Talk says, hey, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. That's okay. 3 green days, 1 red day. That's great. 4 green days, 1 red day. That's even better. I said 3 and 1. There's 5 days in a week, Josh. But you guys know what I mean.
Next week. You're thinking of next week. You're already ahead of yourself.
Exactly, because that's what you got to do to trade. You got to stay 1 step ahead. So I'm going to pretend like I meant to say that. But yeah, just keeping the trajectory in the right direction. They're not all going to be winners, but just remembering, hey, this is the step back. I'm not going to let it wipe me out. I'm not going to let it, completely turn the tides on, my 2 steps forward, let alone I see a lot of times 1 loss can wipe out 5 wins for a good trader. And that's not for a good trader. I'm sorry, for a inexperienced trader who's got their emotions maybe a bit too loosey goosey in that regard. So that's my big thing. And I know I'm preaching to the choir here. You know it, but it's for everybody else out there.
And speaking of who may not know it, I do want to know, Coach, you've been in this for quite a while. So let's go to the call-in show question of the day. What did you think trading was going to be like before you started? And of course, now, what's that reality after so many years of doing it?
Well, I tell you one thing, Josh the boss, I did not think it was going to be so complex. I thought we were going to just ease in, get some money, and get out of there, but oh man, you talking tuition. You got to pay the tuition to learn, but it's tough. It's you know what it is, Josh? I think we had the conversation before, right? It's more of psychological. We didn't implement that or incorporate the psychological side early on in our trading days because we were young. Young as far as being in the market, new to the market. And then if nobody brings that information to you about the psychological side, you just going to have to learn it on your own. You're going to learn it the hard way and, the bumps and bruises. So that's why I put a whole chapter in my book, about the psychological side of trading, because that's one of the most important things that a lot of coaches and teachers out here that's trying to help people, they never talk about the psychological side. They just talk about the trends and the ups and the downs and the technicals and the levels and the FOMOs, and they talk about everything that everybody else talk about. And that's because, like you said earlier, that we picked a lot of stuff up early on from Tim Sykes, right? And so everybody's teaching that same thing. But, the psychological side is one of the most important aspects of it. So, yeah, when it first started, I did not think I was going to have to go into the psychological side of the emotional sides of trading. So now I understand that the emotional trading and the psychological part is a big aspect of trading.
And one that knows it, that has a book, again, go to tb8ball.com. He's got his own website. He's got his own book he wrote. You can get it on Amazon or on his website. That's tb8ball.com. His book is Trading Stocks from Behind the 8 Ball. What, when, why, how. A book by not the singer Tony Braxton, but the man, the myth, the legend, the stock trader, Tony Braxton. I always go back to Tony Braxton in the 90s. She was a smoke show, and I had a crush on her. So every time I read your name, I just immediately think of the 90s and her.
I can sing too, Josh. I can sing. Like, I'm telling you, all the Braxtons can sing, man. No
okay, hey, I love it. I love it. We'll have you on. We'll have you on next time. We'll start a little segment. It's called Singing with Coach TV.
We all from the Maryland area, right? You know what I'm saying? We all grew up together. They were in one church, we were in another one. They were like Christians, we were Jehovah's Witnesses. My side of the family, Jehovah's Witnesses, they were Christians, so they bump heads, but still family. But check me out, 7 whole days without a word from you. How you like that?
I like that a lot. I want a whole album.
Steve, that's right. That's my boy. Steve that achieved.
I love it, man. This is what I needed, guys. I was I was in a no good salty mood this morning. I was sitting there waiting for a trade that did not play out. This is what I need: some smooth jams, some good buds. Feeling all right as rain now.
My dudes. Just too bad we can't teleport real quickly all tomorrow night and do a Friday Night Live together and get some drinks together and talk. Man, I love Tack, Coach TB, Crow, Kevin, Steve the Achieve, all of us, Florida Joe. We all could be at the same place, same time to be talking it up. Man, that would just be so cool, so fun. I know Jane talked about it yesterday on the after hour stream. We definitely need to plan some sort of trade the pool event get together that's planned months ahead of time, so you guys could hopefully get out and we can all finally meet each other in person. Man, Coach TB, we'd have some fun. We'd have some fun, brother.
Hey Josh, send me the link, man, because I miss the Reverend, man. I really do miss the Reverend, man. Where's Reverend Kev? It looks like he on here. Can you bring him in?
No, it's just he started this whole thing with the it was through his email, and so it still runs through his email for the call-in show. So that's why it always shows that he's in here, but it's just the former ghost of him.
Send me the link and I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow evening so we can catch back up, man. It's always good hearing from you guys, man. You guys give out some really very good information, valuable information, especially in the small cap. And Steve is awesome with the long-term portfolio situation. So, man, keep up the great work, man. And I look forward to catching you guys later on.
Tomorrow night, like I said, we'd love to have you tomorrow night. I'll send you the EV Mux link. Would love to have you on the Friday Night Live, and any Friday night you can join. The more the merrier, because those are, like I said, no one's doing those, and they get a lot of good views, kind of like our after hours earnings streams. And then having traders like you on, more knowledgeable, more advice for traders out there. I love it, man. So let's get you on tomorrow night, brother. I'll send you the EV Mux link. It's at 9:30 Eastern start time, and would love to see your beautiful face.
Yeah, I'm a sure go get me some Absolute and Cranberry. Have ready for you guys.
All right, it's a party.
Love it. Yes, sir.
Peace and blessings, man.
You too. Coach TB in the house and now out the house. Good man right there. Got it. He has his own book, and that was not a lie. He does have his own book. So he's got trading stocks from behind the 8 ball. Go check it out. You can find that on Google. You Google that. Google Tony Braxton. You'll find him. Not the singer, but the stock trader. Good stuff, though. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, and we'll try. And I know Derek said that would be cool. It would be cool. I think. To have them on. Of course, don't forget to join us as we have their Friday Night Live, 9:30 Eastern start time every Friday night. It's a Friday night hangout. All the traders, you guys can join. Secondly, get a Trade the Pool event to go. And I'll definitely get, which I know I'll be talking with more of Gil and Katz with the YouTube role that I'll be taking on kind of over the next month and two. But I know that's what traders want. They would love that. So yeah, if we could find some sort of a place to hold it at, we just, which I've had these at different places. Like we had one in New York at the 34th bar and whatever. It's a 34th rooftop bar, something like that. But it's at 34 stories up, and you can't even tell you're on a rooftop bar. And it was a real cool get together. So we just said, hey, let's meet here. And then 50 people are the one I was a part of, 50, 60, 70 traders. There was a lot of people that showed up, and we just chatted it up for 3, 4, 5 hours. We can do that like back to back, like a Friday and a Saturday night. We can do that somewhere in Florida, maybe in Orlando or in the South Beach, Miami or something like that. Or I know Steve's like, God, why does everything have to be on the East Coast? I want to come too. I mean, that's a long flight for me.
Hey, I'll make it happen for the gang. We can figure it out. I need a vacation anyway, Josh. It's been a couple of years now.
Yeah, and it's the thing, like Trade the Pool we don't have to put a lot of money for it. We just have to find a place to essentially hold it at. We would book our own flight, or our own hotel room, but it's like, hey, let's meet here at this event space, and we're just going to chat it up for 3, 4, 5 hours and have some drinks together. I think we should start slow and do something like that, and then eventually lead into like a true training event. So the first one just to get together. Hey, come meet the traders from Trade the Pool. Money Mitch, Michael Noss, Steve the Achieve, Kevin Avery will be there. AK-47 Josh Smith, blah, 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 right? And then you can meet us, and then some of you guys come, have 15, 20, maybe 50 people show up. We'll see Jane, of course, Airplane Jane's got to be there. And you can meet us, talk to us in person, do like maybe even a 2-night event. Where we just meet up one night here, the next night there, and it's 3 or 4 hours of just get together. It's kind of like a Friday Night Live, but it's actually in person.
Yeah.
And then eventually have like a true training event where, you know, you guys fly in on a Wednesday at some sort of hotel that has like the little the ballrooms. So we all get together like that Wednesday night, do like a shoot the shit, get to know each other, blah, 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 whoever does come. Then Thursday, it's an all-day training fest from myself to Steve to whoever or whatever traders can come that stream live here. And we give you, you know, our intellectual speeches of how we feel stock trading, kind of like we're at the Money Show, and Nas had a speech there and a presentation essentially. So we all give a presentation, and then Friday have a kind of like a follow-up day where we all trade live together. So like that Thursday is the learning day. Friday's that, hey, come join us and watch us. We'll be at the front of the ballroom with our laptops and looking to take trades, and we'll kind of lead you through and share our screen. And so essentially like a live trading event, live streaming event, but actually in person that you can be a part of and ask us questions in person, something like that. I'm just kind of spitballing right now at the top of my head, but
yeah,
would love to have a get together to start off with 100%.
We got to make it happen, man. It's going to be such a good time. I missed the big Orlando thing we put together a while ago. And sorry if that's picking up. Every time an ambulance goes by, my German Shepherd starts howling like it's at the moon. It's so funny. I don't think it's picking up, but it's quite humorous. All right, what the heck was I talking about? Yeah, Orlando. I think last time you guys were there, I heard it was a blast. We're gonna make it happen next time.
Yeah.
Man, we got so many people that I want to hang out with. In my personal community, we also do some of these meetups, and it's so much fun meeting these people online that you spend a good amount of time with. First time I was like, am I going to get serial killed? Is this how it ends for old Crowbar Steve? No, every single time it's been a joy. It's been a blessing meeting these people in real life, and people I consider my friends at this point. Like Josh, we haven't hung out, but we've hung out, you know. I'm sure if we got a beer, it would be just like I almost said oil and water, the opposite of that. Like what? The opposite of oil, something good. Something
Be
good.
like peanut butter and jelly.
There it is. There it is. I love it. And it was about time, Josh. We went 47 minutes, I think, without you bringing up any food. I've got another one of those croissant sandwiches waiting for me up there in 13 minutes. So peanut butter and jelly. It is about lunchtime now too.
Here we go. Here,
I'm getting
one of these for Josh for giving it 45 minutes for not. And hey, 47, like you said. So AK 47 minutes. We'll get a little round of applause there. A little round of applause there for everybody. There we go. All right. So yeah. Good stuff today. Sorry I had to bring up food there, but at least it's close to the end of the stream until we bring up food yet again. Peanut butter jelly time. Yeah, next time we karaoke. I want to see Michael Noss. I've talked about this, and he would not do it, but I would love to see him try. We were just giving him a hard time, and he's like, "Oh no, I'm not doing that." Oh, come on, Noss. Come on, Noss. But yeah, the get together was great, and like Kevin and I had only been streaming live together. Kind of like what we're doing for maybe a couple months. When I met him actually in person or in Orlando, and he came straight to the room. Like when we kind of split up from setting we had our setup, that we had for Orlando, that we got the setup done, and then we're gonna take a break. Let's take a break and let's all meet back down here in the lobby and like whatever it was, and we'll go out to eat together. So of course, Kevin, we're already like best buds. It's like we're already talking. He's coming back to my room. I've got the bottle of Maker's Mark. We're taking a couple of shots. Oh yeah, this was just like So same thing, Steve. Yeah, we got together. Next thing you know, it's like we'd be like, oh, like when you see us walking together, I'm just thinking of someone else that does not know us, right? At the event, they would probably think we'd known each other for months, years, and are best friends. You know what I mean? And like we just literally had just met in person just that day, or whatever. And I'm sure someone from afar, not knowing who we are, and seeing us wear the trade, those are best friends. They probably, I'm like, no, we really just met for the first time. We've talked on a computer screen before, but that's about it.
Yeah, that camaraderie between stock traders, like nobody really gets it except for other traders, So it's great to have a support system outside of the trading universe, because sometimes you just got to turn the screens off. But often you need that commiseration, because nobody understands what it's like to be stuck in a bad trade. Nobody understands what it's like to get, hit a bad streak and a variance and just get stopped out. Nobody really gets it unless you've been there. And so that's what we can do for you here at Trade the Pool. Come on in. We can be your coach and your trading buddy, your parasocial relationship. Would you rather come on in and be friends with me and Josh than I don't know, Hassan Piker, or I don't know, Destiny or Asmongold? Come on, guys, you can do better than that. Come on.
I mean, like Tack says, I mean, I am definitely as real as it gets. I am not fake. I mean, like yesterday was so funny when the Tack loved it when I was like, hold on, what's that show that's on? And I had to know, you know, it's the show that's about Florida. It only happens. Well, listen, what's the name of it? HBO Max show about Florida. What's it called? It's called, yeah, it's Florida. It's Florida Man. It's called It's Florida Man.
Oh man, I gotta check that out.
It's called It's Florida Man, and it's on HBO Max. And yeah, it's stories by pairing real interviews with locals alongside comedic reenactments. And that's the thing. You'll know. So here's why I like it. Did you watch the show Drunk History?
I loved Drunk History. That was so much fun. We gotta do one of those.
You know, you had the people reenacting it. You would always notice this is just like that in a way where you have famous people reenacting what happened. Like one of the first ones is a guy gets his arm bitten off by an alligator. And immediately I'm like, hold on, who, what are you watching? First off, and there's reenactment. Hold on. I was like, you know what the show reminds me of that we used to watch on Comedy Central? And she was like, Drunk History. I'm like, yeah, of course. And they're not drinking and telling stories. It truly is. You're watching like the one. Well, he's got half an arm, but and he's like a meth head or something. He's been on drugs, but you're looking at this kind of homeless druggie. And he's talking and giving his interview. Now this happened, and then the guys that rescue him, and they're giving their interview about their tell of the story, and of course what happened. Right, the same thing. They're all in they're telling the same story, but they're just getting the accounts right from the different people. But then it'll go to the reenactment, you know, and it's good. I'm telling you, It's Florida Man is definitely one you guys should watch. It's definitely funny and fun, and we know what happens in Florida is crazy, my friend. So there was another one.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, there's always more being added onto this list, Josh. One of these days, I'm gonna have enough time to actually watch some of this darn stuff. Right now, I've been, let's see, 25/7, either watching Spy Candles or going through Patriot. That's like another great show. If you haven't watched it on Amazon Prime, that's going to be my media recommendation for the day, because it's just the best combination of dark comedy with like really heartfelt scenes too. So you get a little bit of drama, you get some like gallows, you know, black comedy, which I'm all about, you know. Just the premise for anybody out there. All right, it's a CIA agent. He's, you know, highly skilled in assassinations and the combat and all of these subterfuge type things. He's also a deeply depressed folk artist who, you know, writes very, very in-depth songs about the horrible things he's done, which compromises his cover. So yeah, there's some funny situations in there. Check it out, guys.
Love it. Love it. Tax said, Josh, I'm always so tired after your stories. Hopefully that's a good thing. My stories are, they're sometimes long-winded, but they're great. Take you through a journey and you're just like exhausted. You're like, God, that was great. How does he live? That's what happened, Josh. Love it. Billions is a good show. Billion, yeah, we get off the call-in show. We'll get off the call-in show. Yeah, we're gonna we'll go back over to EV Mux. And unmuted here. Steve, can you hear me? Steve. Oh, my mic. No, my mic should be good. Mic's good. Steve, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
You can't hear me.
I can't hear you.
What
Let's see if I hear this. There we go. Yeah.
Was that a good air horn or a bad air horn? Nothing? Oh.
Steve?
Nothing? Interesting. I am audible. Okay. Ayush says I'm audible. All right, guys. I see you behind the scenes, Josh, and you're working. So more gaslighting. I see what's going on, Josh. I see what's going on. I can pull my screen if you'd like, or what's on tap here? We got 4 minutes left.
There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I had to refresh. Yeah, you're good. Audio is good. It was me. I was the one that was messed up there. So yes, good stuff there. Tack, Nos the wood chipper. Yes. We got to get him on the karaoke stand. But Snowman, Tack, Nos, I say not. Well, Nos and Money Mitch from earlier. Thank you for being so amazing. And anyone that joined us, I know I saw D Ryder, Michael D Ryder. Thank you for being here earlier, but also anyone else that competed on that trading one-on-one challenge earlier today. You guys are the bomb.com. Keep coming back over. We'll do more of those. Smoke Tuna in the chat. How we doing, Derek? Thank you for Coach TB, and thank you for Market Lounge big time for calling in today. You guys are the bomb.com as well. Of course, we had Crow earlier. Nigel in chat from earlier. A lot of good information and input today. Ingrid, Josh was in chat earlier today. Who are you, Josh John Elway? I wish. Let's see here. Coach TV Snowman. I'm just making sure I always give a little shout out with the roll call at the end of the day. You guys are amazing. We do have, we're not done for the day. We're about to close up shop here for the call-in show. But coming up later this afternoon, Steve the Achieve, Jesse back, after hours. We have a power hour to after hour stream. We got the earnings challenge that you guys can compete in today as well. Big time. And then also congratulations to, who was it earlier? I got to go back to and look at this. Eli. Congratulations to Eli for getting a 25K eval, predicting the NVDA print time of today at 10 a.m. Eastern. And he was only 17 cents off. His prediction was 223.05. The print was 223.22. So again, congratulations to Eli. You'll be getting an email soon from Carlo from Trade the Pool about your 25K eval. And so other than that, AKAN, keep that on watch.
Love it.
Keep AKAN on watch. Keep as well some of the other trades. NIVF's not bad. QBTS not bad. CODEX not bad. So just looking at, those are my small cap movers, but AKAN, we've looked at this one over the past month. This is the big daddy. And the other one was NIVF.
NIVF, okay. Yeah, that QBTS is getting very tight on the 15-minute chart. Definitely keep an eye on that for the long side, I'd say.
Yes, it's coiling up. She's coiling, baby. She's coiling, so keep an eye. Keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on it. And there we go. That's what I got for the rest of the day. No, thank you, Balance Imbalance, for you joining today as well. I saw you earlier. Thank you all. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled holiday weekend if you're out. Hopefully you are sticking around, and I'll see you again tomorrow for me and Steve have a lunch recap. 1 p.m. Eastern, every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. You can count on me and Steve to recap the day, and on Fridays, the week and the week ahead, which we'll preview next week, which we'll mention tomorrow that we're off on Monday because Memorial Day is Monday, and so it's a holiday. We are off because the market is closed. Friday Night Live, that's 9:30 Eastern time tomorrow. So if you are hopefully not out for the weekend, and if you are, got it good, you're not around on Friday. But if you are, please come back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, and then 9:30 for the Friday Night Live. And of course, Steve, what do we got here moving forward for yourself? Large caps. Boy. What do we got moving? What do we got?
Well, intraday here, I've been sitting here stalking a short on SPY all day long. I might just be darn wrong, Josh. I really thought it was starting to play out while we were watching. It still has a chance to reject VWAP here, but it is just sticking its heels in the dirt here. I feel like we're stuck in the mud right around all these moving averages. I'm biased short side, but hey, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Either way, I want to play the break of this compression. I have a feeling it will be to the downside eventually. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that, as well as a few other sectors of interest in the space trade. So RDW, this one's acting correctly in my book today. Just kind of eating through every kind of liquidity level that's to the downside. So it pops up, comes back, tests this, pops up a little bit higher, comes back and is testing this pivot. I think that these space names have room to run. ASTS absolutely surging today. We love this. Very, very nice from our 86 entry. And the last one on my list here, well, actually, we do have a few ones. This is kind of a small capper, Josh. BLDP. This is a swing trade I've been in since 450. So up to 526 now, and I think it's just getting going.
Okay, love it. That's a good looking daily chart too as well. So yeah, we're rocking, we're rolling, staircasing up. Good question here from Sean Hodge. Asks, what the actual F is going on with Microsoft? Had that great news this morning. I've seen this from time to time. I don't get why really, Sean. Comes out with good news this morning, pops up, comes all the way back down, and it's like nothing ever happened. It's like NVDA and earnings yesterday. You're down, you're up, all over the place just to come back to the starting ground of not doing shizzle in the end. Why is it doing this? You know, maybe Steve the Crowbar could come in and let you know a little bit more. I don't really know the reason why we see this from time to time. I just know that we're overall stuck in a channel as we have continued to climb or stay in this channel since about a month ago. It seems like we can't get over this 430, 433-ish area, whatever you want to call it. and then we just keep coming back down over and over off of it. That's what I've seen, except for the day with earnings. We did get above it, but we came right freaking back down for nothing. So if we can get over 430 and hold, that's going to be the key, in my opinion. And we ran right into it again this morning and just got smacked in the face from the high from a couple of days ago. And then, of course, then you go back up into April and you're seeing a lot of resistance there too. So just chart-wise, it just got smacked. Why it didn't continue? Why didn't it at least hold up and stay? You see, ARM can do it. Why can't Microsoft? I don't know.
A little bit different.
Yeah, I don't know all the answers. Yeah, well, yeah, ARM and Microsoft for sure. I mean, you got to think about too where ARM's at. ARM, newer company, it's still making its move up. Microsoft already went banana Joe. It already went to like 600. So this is in a different, anyway, it's in a different mode, I would say, so to speak.
I would agree with that.
Sean real quickly says, fools me every time. I want it to go so bad on the daily.
I know the daily is very tricky, very false starty there, as you can see. And today it's just getting aired out despite a strong tape for SPY overall off the lows. What I think is that we just got to keep watching this key support at 415 down to call it 410. We really want to see it hold this moving average ribbon. If it cannot, then I think it might need to just make the same move I was expecting, just take a little bit longer, sweep under this volume shelf at 390 or so, potentially down to 380, and that's where I would really expect a big buyer to step in and for this kind of higher low W pattern to really confirm the base. And I think this just wasn't enough basing time yet. So that's all I would say is what we got to recognize is, hey, no matter how much we want it, there is a passive seller here, or a pretty aggressive seller here. Until this one gets absorbed and we have enough power to reach through that, you can expect perhaps another retest of a higher low, another retest of this high volume node at 400 before we really get cooking here. 400 as well would be flipping and testing this 50-day moving average for the first time since it's jumped over it. So that might be the target that we're looking for. Right about there. We have a little imbalance down here too, in the bottom of the volume shelf. So 390 would be an amazing place to look long, I think. That's what I see.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And yeah, same thing. I'm right there with the same levels. If it cracks back below 400, not good. That'd be like the bottom support. If we get through that, then yeah, then we're heading back down to maybe 370, 360 area again. But yeah, we want to see those areas that Steve was talking about hold up, that inverse head and shoulders, which we've seen so much over the past couple of months, continue, and that 430 area being the key. So, and what you need to do, Sean, which I've had people in the past, and it always seemed like it was Tesla for a lot of people I've worked with over the years, Sean. Again, like I said, worked with hundreds of other traders individually, doing my one-on-ones on my website. And I've run through so many that they just get stuck on Tesla. I don't know, it's always Tesla, and they can't figure it out. No, I didn't, man. Well, get away from it. Go, leave it. Yeah, that is Medusa at this point, and you don't want to go look at it, you know? So it's just one of those things where you have to move away from it. Even like recently, one of them actually was because we talked about this with Jesse, because Jesse really was all he was looking at was Tesla. And it's kind of a mixed battle for most people. And sometimes it's a bad battle. I'm like, go look at it. There's so many other stocks that are moving. You know, maybe put your eyes elsewhere. And that thing you want to happen with Microsoft can happen, but it's going to be ARM. It's going to be Micron. It's going to be those plays that are going up, but you're just on the wrong one. Not that I'm not saying you're wrong, but you know what I mean. We've been there. I've been there, right? When we see this and you want to be I'm going to be right. This is, I'm going to, you know, and you want to prove yourself that you're going to get it down. You're going to be right just to be wrong over and over and over. So that's the biggest thing for me would say, go find a different ticker.
Yeah, no, I like that a lot.
The price is wrong. Here we go. It's wrong. The price is wrong, Sean. But yeah, that's just one of those things where, yeah, you got to realize that. I did at first. You have to kind of do the man in the mirror kind of thing and look at yourself and say, this just is not it. You know, I've got to find it elsewhere. It's all good, Sean. That's what we're here for.
By the way, real quick, I just going back in comments. Snowman, yes, I will be doing. I need to actually triple check. Why did I say that before? I'm going to check. I believe I will be doing a power hour today as well. Definitely going to be doing earnings. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I misspoke, and that's why I needed to double check. No power hour today, but we are doing earnings. We've got some good ones on tap. I know I believe Webull is reporting, and that one's going to be a lot of fun. So be sure to tune in after hours there. Do you want to do 3:30 to start that, or 4? Okay, 3:30. I got word from the big boss in behind the desk here. We're going to start at 3:30. The earnings show. So we'll have half an hour to talk about those reports, an hour to trade the darn things. We're going to have a good time, and that's where I'll be. Hope you join. That's all I got, Josh.
Yep, 3:30 tack. Yeah, you're good. 3:30 tack. Stick around, guys. So that's what 2.5 hours from right now. Steve, my man, the Achieve, Jesse, Big J, we'll be back to cover earnings today, which is Webull, and there's some other ones that we'll be covering this afternoon as well. I think Walmart came out today. If that wasn't this morning, is that Walmart to this morning or was that this afternoon? I think that
I
was.
think it was this morning.
Yeah, that's always a morning one. I thought it was. Yeah, yeah. So those were some of the bigger ones today. But we'll have you covered here in Power Hour into the after hours. And don't forget, one last time I'll say it, Earnings Challenge. Join. We have the link in our description. Hey, Yosh, if you want to throw it out there one last time, our Earnings Challenge. And today's Earnings Challenge tis Webull. And where is Bull? B-U-L-L, Webull. Where is Bull's print time tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern? We're moving them over to tomorrow, making it a little more intriguing and fun for you guys, a little harder. So where's the print time tomorrow for Bull? You've got about almost 4 hours now, for a little less than 4 hours left to enter. On that link that we have there for you guys, go participate. Yesterday, because NVDA is such a big dog, we gave away a 25K eval yesterday, and we talked about the winner earlier today. Since I guess we gave it away today, but you had a chance to enter yesterday. This one's going to be 5K, so a chance to win a 5K eval. What is your prediction price for Bull tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern time? And there you go. He's got it for you. There it is. Nigel, Josh, Tack, Crow, Sean, and the rest of the crew. Thank you, Steve the Achieve, as always, doing this with me. It's always an honor. And I will see you, Steve, tomorrow for the week recap. Join us tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. I hope to see you guys all there tomorrow. Until then, scanners are going back up until you see that guy above me. Beautiful face right there with the glasses on in the New York. Yeah, look at that gorgeous face. He'll be back in about 2.5 hours. Until then, go get you some lunch, take a break. We'll see you soon.
Yes, sir. Take care.